morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcoming you all to Defense MSME Conclave. We will be starting the event in 10 to 15 minutes. So we are waiting for our chief guest arrival. So once they come, we will be starting it. And thank you so much for joining us. Thank you. very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of AVNL, may I welcome you all to Defense MSME Conclave on Indigenization. As you all know, AVNL, Armored Vehicle Nigam Limited, a defense solution provider, we take an immense pride in cutting-edge products we bring to the table. And today, we will be featuring several important discussions, including the role of MSMEs in both domestic and global defense supply chains, and also the evolving technologies in defense today. In addition, we will also be having B2B meetings where you can get to know more about indigenization for growth and the collaboration. At this moment, we would like to thank our co-sponsor, SIDBI. So thank you very much, sir, for making this happen. Once again, welcome all of you to Defense MSME Conclave on Indigenization. So begin with, we will be starting with the lamplighting, that is our tradition and the culture. So we request our dignitaries to please join here on stage. May I request Sri C. Ramachandran, Director of Finance, to please join the stage. Can we have a big round of applause, please? May I invite Sri Vishwaranjan Patnaik, Director HR, to please join the stage. May I request Sri Anurag Kumar Sharma, CGM-EFA, to please join the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a big round of applause? May I request Sri V.R. Rambod, CGM-HVF, to please join the stage. Now may I request Sri H.K. Bahara, CGM Operations, AVNL. Now may I request Brigadier Sri Sriram Kumar Controller, CQAHV, to join the stage. Now may I also request Sri Praveen Kumar GM Sidbi to join the stage. Praveen Kumar, GM Sidbi, to please join the stage. And also Sri Praveen Kumar, CGM, to please join the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, can you have a big round of applause as we begin the day with the most prestigious moment. So we do have the pillars here on stage for us to make the day happen, to make this particular thing happen. Thank you so much, everyone. And requesting you all to please join for the group photograph. Please. Seeing you all together is a great thing for us. Please join for the group photograph. Thank you. Very much, dignitaries. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Thank you. So officially we are going to begin the event. Defense MSME Conclave on Indigenization. So now, may I request everyone to please raise up for the national anthem along with the Tamil Taiyarthu.
नायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Requesting you all to please rise up for the Tamil Taivaltu. Requesting everyone to please take your seat. Next, we will be felicitating our chief guest and also the few dignitaries over here. So we would like to felicitate Sri C. Ramachandran, Director of Finance, to please join the dais. And we would like to do this felicitation by Sri Anurag Kumar Sharma, CGM EFA. And it's a great pleasure to felicitate Sri C. Ramachandran, Director of Finance here. Let's give a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And we are very glad that you are here for us, sir. Thank you. I would like to invite Sri Praveen Kumar, CGM, Corporate and HR, to please join the dais to felicitate Sri Bishwaranjan Patnaik, Director HR. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give a big round of applause? We are so happy that you are here for us, sir. Thank you. Next, I request Sri Atul Kare, GMEFA, to please join the dais to felicitate Brigadier Sri Sriram Kumar, Controller, CQHV. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a huge round of applause. Extremely delightful to see you here, sir. Thank you. Now may I request Sri Prasanna Kumar, Joint GM EFA, to join the dais to felicitate Sri Praveen Kumar, GM Regional Head, Siddi. Let's give a huge round of applause to them, please. Ladies and gentlemen, I request everyone to please put hands together. sir. Thank you for being here with us. Thank you. So now the welcome address that is very, very important for any event. The opening is most important. So now to give the welcome address, I request Sri Anurag Kumar Sharma, CGMEFA, to please join the dais to address the gathering. Can we give a big round of applause? Yes? Thank you.
Good morning to all of you. Dignitaries, C. Ramchandran, Director Finance, Director HR, Sri Biswaranjan Patnaik sir, CGM Sri Papin Praveen Kumar, CGM HR, CGMs of HVF, CGM of AVNL, GMs, Brigadier Sri Ram from CQHV, officials from the AVNL, and most importantly, our industry partners who have come over here. And other my colleague officers who have joined this event through online mode. Ladies and gentlemen, Namaskar, good morning, Vanakkam. I am Anurag Kumar Sharma on behalf of AVNL. Welcome each one of you for being with us and making this event meaningful. This conclave will further forge a strong relationship between the AVNL and the industry partner. This conclave is being organized as per the directive of DDP and the theme that products promoting innovation drive through MSME. For industry, particularly like a manufacturing industry of AVNL, supply chain management plays a very important and crucial role. And this supply chain management entirely depends on the industry partner that we collaborate with. So this is how this conclave is important, because our delivery of products is entirely depending on the supply chain, and for which you are the most crucial and important element in this whole business management. And there is an old proverb that India lives in its villages. If I extrapolate the same analogy, I do not hesitate to say that Indian industry lives in its MSMEs. And just to gauge the attraction that MSME gives to our economy, MSME contributes around 30% of the GDP and 50% to all our exports. With this, we can say how the MSME is playing a crucial role when we are migrating from the developing nation to developed nation, and we are aiming to 5 trillion economy. Once again, I welcome you all for this event, making it successful. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for the wonderful welcome speech, and it was really wonderful. And I would like to welcome Sri Praveen Kumar, CGM, Corporate and HR, to please join the stage for the opening remark. Let's give a huge round of applause to him, please.
Morning everyone. Respected Sri C. Ramchandran, Director of Finance and Doyen of AVNL Top Management. Respected Sri Biswaranjan Patnaik, Director HR and stalwart of and my mentor, philosopher and guide in AVNL Top Management. Dignitaries seated on the sofa, executives from AVNL, other DPSUs, government departments, and champions of Indian industry. Till 2 years back, I was in MOD, Department of Defense Production, and I was the nodal officer of this MSME conclaves. First of all, I'll give you a brief background as to why do we organize these MSME conclaves. As all of you are aware, Department of Defense Production in the Ministry of Defense is the nodal department for Make in India, Atmanirbhar Bharat. promotion of defense exports. Department of Defense Production carries out various outreach programs. Few years back, it was decided to introduce a scheme, promotion of MSMEs in defense. And under that scheme, these MSME conclaves are organized. Till 2 years back, we used to have one national MSME conclave, which was organized by MOD DDP through SIDM, and 3 regional defense MSME conclaves, which were organized through FICCI, PSG chambers, and Bharat Chambers of Commerce and Industry in West Bengal. In 23, decision was taken in ministry to expand the scope of MSME conclaves, and it was decided that we'll have one national MSME conclave and more than 10 regional defense MSME conclaves spread all across the country. Earlier, the MSME conclaves were organized only through the industry associations. When the scope was expanded, the DPSUs were also included, and AVNL being one of the bigger major DPSUs was tasked with organizing the regional defense MSME conclave. And today, AVNL is organizing this conclave with the theme on indigenization. Now, as far as the MSMEs are concerned, you'll be surprised to know that there are more than 16,000 MSMEs in the defense sector. As far as the foreign OEMs are concerned, in more than 50 offset contracts which have been concluded during the last 20 years, the foreign OEMs have selected more than 100 MSMEs as their Indian offset partners, through whom they are sourcing vital assemblies, sub-assemblies, components, and important defense products, which are not only utilized in the indigenous defense platforms, but also in the defense platforms which they design, develop, and manufacture abroad in their own country. The basic purpose here is to enhance the presence of MSMEs in the defense sector. Now, how to enhance their participation? It is not only when the MSMEs get direct orders either from the Ministry of Defense, from the services, from the DPSUs, or for the private defense majors. It is also when a major defense contract goes to any defense PSU, or for that matter, any private government defense company, it creates in itself a huge, robust defense domestic ecosystem where so many MSMEs, so many startups, they get integrated into the global supply chain, into the local, regional supply chain of the foreign OEMs, the Indian defense majors. As one of my ex-ASS in the Ministry of Defense, he used to say that MSMEs are the backbone of the Indian defense sector. They are the shining stars of the Indian defense sector. So the MSMEs have got a very vital role to play. First of all, you should be aware of the initiatives which have been taken by the Government of India, the Department of MSME, the Department of Defense Production. One of my colleagues from DDP, he'll be addressing the sessions, he'll be addressing the next session where he'll be giving a presentation on the immunization efforts of the Ministry of Defense. So we throw light on the Government of India initiatives, the policy initiatives, the procedural, the ease of business, the procedural reforms, the policy reforms which have been carried out by the Ministry of Defense to facilitate, to strengthen the MSMEs. With this background and the sessions which are lined up, I am sure the industry will significantly contribute and make a substantial value addition to this MSME conclave. We also have very eminent speakers, Director of Finance, Brigadier Kumar from the CQA, from SIDBI, and from so many other institutions. We have panel discussions where we'll have the DPSUs, the private sector, the services, all of them are there. So the basic purpose is to create the synergy, the synchronization to further strengthen our domestic defense ecosystem, strengthen our defense manufacturing, and promote our defense exports. These are some of the key objectives of the Government of India Ministry of Defense, and we are all here to fulfill these aspirations of a great nation, of a great country, of a great defense sector. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
All right, thank you very much, sir, for setting the stage for today's event. Thank you very much. And for the keynote address, we would like to invite Sri C. Ramachandran, Director of Finance, to please join the stage for keynote address. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a big round of applause, please?
Thank you so much. First we'll deal with the salutations part of it. So greetings from Armored Vehicles Nigam Limited, and a very good morning to all our esteemed guests, ladies and gentlemen, and each and everyone present here, which includes us, our Armored Vehicles Nigam Limited leadership, our partners, the officials from DGQA, and officials from SIDBI, and all our esteemed guests who are from MSME and from other activities associated with defense. Very warm welcome to you. And I wanted to create some excitement, so let us prepare ourselves for a very high-speed journey. Because unless we look at our own past, we cannot prepare ourselves today for facing tomorrow. So many people do not realize that this country is so great and it was so great in the past that there is absolutely no reason why we cannot become the greatest nation in the world in future. That future is not very far away. If I ask somebody, okay, how old is our country? Somebody will say we got independence in 47. So are we only that many years of old, 74? No. Look at your own state emblem that is shown on the screen. This was taken from the Sarnath pillar erected by Ashoka, 320 BC. 326 years before even Christ was born. We are that old? Think again. India used to trade with Egypt and Rome for the last 5,000 years and even more than that. And in those days, what were the items which were made by India and exported to the customers all over the world who used to value our product? Ivory, silk, and so many other products and high quality craftsmanship and all that. We were that great. If you go and dig out the tombs in Egypt, the pharaohs used to, embalm the bodies of their kings and others and put them in the tombs and all that. They used to use embalming oil made by our farmers in Kerala. Cochin used to trade with them. And if you go into history, there are so many wonderful examples. When we talk about MSME and their role in defense, we'll come to the present state. Imagine how powerful our Navy was. 1000 AD, 1100 AD, Indian Navy, or if you want to call it the Navy of Rajendra Cholan, he had an ocean-going vessels fleet of 1,600 vessels, which could go into the sea for 30 days, 45 days, 70 days and all that. And that means it could carry goods for trading, it could carry naval ratings or soldiers, it could carry weapons, and it could carry sufficient food and water to last for 45 days, and even more than 45 days. The trading route was mostly from Chennai, Nagapattinam and other coastal areas. They will go to Singapore. In those days it used to be called Swarnadweep, then Java, Sumatra, Borneo, Vietnam, Cambodia, the entire east of Asia. We used to dominate that. And even now many of you people must be traveling abroad regularly, correct? Am I right? Quite a good number of you would have even visited the East Asian countries. You find that they are full of archaeological sites, temples and whatnot, which are a clear indication that India was present there. So what happened subsequently? A navy with 1,600 vessels, and today the largest navy, some people estimate that it is the Chinese Navy with 800 vessels. We were twice as big. US Navy, which is supposed to be the most powerful with 11 aircraft carriers and God knows so many other types of ships, is around 600 vessels. Indian Navy, 200 vessels. So we need to grow, and we need to grow very fast. That is the whole objective of today's India, resurgent India and aspirational India, the hopeful India. When I want to say micro, small and medium enterprises are a major partner, I want to give you a dream of how fast you can grow. You all report some amount of income on your balance sheet, P&L and all that. By 2030, today our GDP is around $4.8 trillion, out of which our defense spend is around $71 billion, out of which around 30% is for procurement of platforms, weapons, consumables and all that, and remaining are revenue expenses for various other activities, salaries, pension and all that. India is quite confident that we can grow from 4.8 trillion to something like 10 trillion by 2030. Give or take another few months or a year here and there. And a country which spends $71 billion on defense today is likely to spend $140 billion by 2030. Because our threat perception and our adversaries are not going down in number. And we have to be ever prepared to face them. And our country has dreamed of becoming a fully grown and developed nation by 2047, just 100 years from our independence from the British, 1947, 2047. And we are very likely to become the second largest economy in the world. Estimated GDP in those days will be just 2047 is not very far away, just 22 years away. We will be touching something like $30 billion, $30 trillion, right? And currently our defense spend is 1.89% of our GDP. If you assume that the percentage is kept frozen, by 2047 we should be able to spend 600 to 700 billion US dollars on defense. We are currently at 70, we are likely to touch 700. That is a growth by a factor of 10 within a period of 22 years. Are you ready for that? Today's priorities are, we have to become self-reliant. Every time we look at these products, and you can see all these, vehicles, weapons, tanks, mortars, shells, bridges, and so many other equipments. These have been designed by people who are not Indians. These have been tested, perfected, used in war and improvised by people who are not Indians. I want to challenge you, can we do it? Can we do it better than what we have been doing? When we say we have to indigenize something, we are simply trying to do what somebody did 50 years back or 80 years back or 100 years back. Today's India cannot think like that, and we will not grow to meet our future unless we start thinking differently. And when you look at our own history, the various archaeological sites tell you that our technicians, our engineers, our artists were really so great that there was no parallel for them anywhere in the world. And even those, most of you from southern India, you would have visited various temples, including Tanjore and all that. People have seen Taj Mahal, people have seen Ajanta and all that. And what a beautiful structure. Those people did not possess any degree in engineering from any of the universities anywhere in the world. But when it came to their technological prowess, they were the best in the world. So we have to rediscover our past and use it as a strength for our future. I take it that most of you who are MSMEs, you have either you yourself are engineer or you have engineers in your family or in your business who are assisting you. Am I right? Okay. So what are the technological challenges this country faces today? Number one, we are still far away from investing in R&D and cutting edge technologies, the way our adversaries and all others who should become a source of inspiration for us are doing. Like in US, the companies very easily spend up to 20% of their profit on R&D for the future. They are already working on something which they will be needing 20 years from now. The upcoming technologies like artificial intelligence and chips with 3 nanometer technology and all that. So are we even thinking about that or dreaming about using such technologies in our products? if we are going to spend, let's say, $700 billion by 2047, I want each and every of those dollars to be spent on Indian companies, which includes defense PSUs also, which include MSME also, which include many other companies. And if at all defense PSUs and other private companies are going to absorb those 700 billions, obviously they cannot do each and everything themselves. They have to rely on the substrate of the industrial strength of this country, which is MSME. Today, those who are micro enterprises, I want you to grow to become small scale industry, and those who are SSI should grow to MSME, medium enterprises, and in 10 years, 15 years, you should become big enough to be listed in the stock markets and then do business internationally and raise your own funds and all that. As a part of the government support package, so many new schemes have been introduced where you can look forward to funding from the government in various forms. And that is the whole idea of today's conclave, where you can interact with everybody here to look at what are the technologies which we need to make, what type of funding and R&D support we can give, or you can ask from the government, and we can find ways and means of doing that. And eventually our objective is to produce every of the high-tech state-of-art aircraft carrier, missiles, guns, tanks, weapons, consumables, ammunition, bombs, everything what you hear being used anywhere in the world has to be made in India. It has to be of a much better level of sophistication and technology, and it should be made by all of us. You are our strength. A hand is powerless unless the fingers are also equally powerful. So if as large PSU we can promise we will do this, we will raise our turnover to that and all that will never happen unless you rise to the challenge and support us. The only three fundamentals in any defense procurement process is cost obviously is a factor, but more importantly timely deliveries and quality of the product. If your product is so good that customer has no other alternative anywhere in the country and anywhere in the world, he or she will always come back to you only and ask you to supply more, ask you to give better product for the future. So with that, I will not take much of your time. Lot of discussions are likely to happen today among MSME partners, our officials, and SIDBI, and our quality DGQA officials and R&D officials and all that. Let us break our heads together, think together and plan together for the future. Today is taken for granted that yes, we have orders, we are giving orders. But tomorrow is very uncertain, because the services, the military, the defense forces require the best of the product. And those products, if they are made in India, then it's a very, very win-win situation for all of us. So on that note, and with my wishes to each and every one of you that you should prepare yourself to raise your turnover by a factor of 10 within next 20 years. I want to thank all of you for sparing your time and be here. And let's start our discussion. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for the very impactful speech that happened here. So next is going to be the inauguration, the most prestigious moment that is going to happen in the next hall. Okay. So for the inauguration of exposition, we would like to invite Mr. Director Finance Sri C. Ramachandran, who is going to take care of it. The exposition inauguration is going to happen in the next hall. I request all the audience, ladies and gentlemen, and the dignitaries to please join the next hall. Thank you. inauguration that's over, requesting all of you to please be back here because we do have a lot of session that is going to happen. And post the inauguration, we'll be having a tea break. So once that is done, you can be back. Thank you.
Excuse me, all the delegates to be seated over here. It's a formal inauguration done by, let the delegate be seated here. After that, the function will continue. After the tea, there are sessions are there, and then delegates are free to go to the display room. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, the tea break is going to happen now. So hot tea, coffee that is ready for you. You can just grab your cup and be back. Thank you.
check. Ladies and gentlemen, requesting everyone to please take your seat. We are going to begin the technical session now. Requesting everyone to please get settled. We are going to start with the technical session now. Please take your seat. All right, welcome back everyone. I hope you had a very great networking break. Now let us get into the next segment, which we will be moving forward to the technical session. For that, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Sri Pankaj Kumar Singh, Joint GM, HVF-AVNL for the technical presentation, please. Ladies and gentlemen, please join with me in clapping the hands, please.
Thank you very much. Respected Director Finance, AVNL, respected Director HR, AVNL, respected CGM HVF, respected CGM EFA, respected CGM HR, AVNL, respected CGM Ops, AVNL, Controller HV, Brigadier Shri Ramkumar Sir, and all dear colleagues and friends and our MSME partner. Good morning to everyone. So before starting, why we are holding the MSME conclave? Because MSME are our real partner in our supply chain. If you see the data, our 85% of our supply chain partner belongs to MSME, more than 85%. And we feel that the brain lies with MSME because the stakes, the owner direct stakes are there for development of the items. And I've seen the madness in the people of the MSME owner. They want to develop it, and at any cost, when they take the product, they take it seriously and want to develop. And I've seen many people, even at the age of 80 plus, they are coming to me and asking me, कि sir, कोई नया product दीजिए development करना है. And I feel it very proud and very emotional also. And I've seen I've seen two our MSME partner, Mr. P.K. Roy from Copper Curves and Mr. Reddy from Umesh Engineering. Are you available? Mr. P.K. Roy and Mr. Reddy from Umesh Engineering, please stand up. Please give big round of applause to these people. To honor them, these are 80 plus age, without any support from family and this, they are continuing and supporting us in defense production. And this is a big honor for us. So I'll start my presentation. My presentation, this is the index, introduction, after that Indonesian, then research and development, Citizen Defense Portal and GEM portal registration, how you are going to do it. And we'll support, most of the people be knowing. If you're not knowing, we'll be able to tell you or guide you how to do it. This is a AVNL, it is recently formed DPSU, carved out from erstwhile OFB. We are having AVNL corporate office is located in Chennai, Avadi, and we are manufacturing main battle tank, infantry combat vehicle, naval decoy system, Kavach, CRN, gun, electronic fuses and medium and high caliber guns, aggregates to Dhanas gun, Sarang gun, upgunning of FH-130 Howitzer to 155 mm, mine protected vehicle and B vehicle, military logistic vehicles. And these are the location, HVF, as you know, HVF in AFA and AVNL corporate office in Navadi, and MTPF in, hello, is it audible? No, okay. So these are the location where the AVNL is having the our presence is there. HVF in Avadi, HVF and EFA and AVNL corporate office in Avadi, Chennai. Then MTPF in Ambernath, Mumbai. We are having AVNL Pune office also. We are having in Hyderabad in Ordnance Factory Madak. We are having one factory, vehicle factory Jabalpur. And we are having AVNL Delhi office also. And okay. Hello. Yeah. Hello. Now it is audible? Yeah. So we are having this HVF, EFA and AVNL corporate office in Chennai, Avadi, and Ordnance Factory Madak in Hyderabad, MTPF in Mumbai, and we are having one office in AVNL Pune, and we are having Jabalpur, Vehicle Factory Jabalpur, and we are having AVNL Delhi office also. So these are the glimpse of the product, what we are manufacturing in our AVNL units. T-72, T-90, BLT, Arjun, ARV, BMP, you name the battle tank manufactured in India. So all will be there, will be manufactured by AVNL. And we are 155, this Sarang gun also we are manufacturing. Then this is the, I'll tell about the brief introduction about the units. Foundation, the HVF, it is 1961, it is started, and we are manufacturing T-90, T-72, MBT Arjun, and we are overhauling right now T-72, T-90 tanks, and MBT overhauling in the line. So that will be the next product, and hope it will start soon. Engine factory Audi, it is established in 1987. We are manufacturing the engines for all the battle tanks what we are manufacturing, T-72, T-90, BMP variants, and overhauling of these engines. Then Ordnance Factory Madak, which is situated in Hyderabad, it has started in 1984, and we are making BMP-2, Sarat, and its variant, overhauling of BMP, and we are making the close range naval gun, CRN-91. And Vehicle Factory Jabalpur, which is started in 1969, known for Shaktiman, Nissan, Jonga product. The people may be knowing, and we are making logistic vehicle, a long platform towing resistance, this LPTA Stallion vehicle, and mine protective vehicle 4x4 and 6x6, and Sarang gun for 130 to 155 mm gun. MTPF, it is established in 1953. It is the oldest factory of AVNL. So it is, we are manufacturing the gearboxes, artillery equipment, tanks, electronic fuses for medium and high caliber, naval decoy system, Kavach, aggregates for Dhanus gun. Gearboxes we are making for IGB and for BMP also here. So we'll talk about the Indianization of T-72, T-90 and BMP tank here, BMP-2. And what the other variants you are saying, these are the completely Indian products, so we'll not be discussing those. This Indianization, there are T-72, T-90, BMP. You see the percentage, right now whatever percentage we have achieved, 96% in T-72, 88% in T-90 and BMP 98.5%. And what you are seeing the LRUs, this is not from the beginning, it is 2021 if you see. These are the numbers of LRUs identified for Indianization. 9 for T-72, 22 for T-90, 8 for BMP, since 2021, we have 5 LRUs we have Indianized for T72, 16 LRUs for T90 and 6 for BMP. And for your kind information, all these have been done by MSME vendors, our MSMC partners. So, and whatever pending are there, 4 LRUs for T72, 6 LRUs for T90 and 2 for BMP that we will be discussing now. So these are the Indianized item. You'll see the link loading machine. It has been made by our Ordnance Factory Damdam as well as Sandeep Metalcraft from Nagpur. Electric motor T90 is also been Indianized. Starter generator has been Indianized by our 2 partners, Lucas TVS and Pranshu, both are MSME firms. Cooling system has been Indianized by our partner Standard Radiator for T90. It is a typical, it is not a regular cooling system. What is happening, regular cooling system you'll find in the market are what is straight fin or corrugated fin. It is slightly tweaked. In the corrugated fin, you'll find slightly one tilt. So you have to design a special tool. Either you have to import the tool from Russia or you have to design it on your own. So for what is happening, our vendor has designed this tool on its own. It is a design in India. So that's why it has the more value. So, and then ventilation system has been developed by our MSME partner, Lucas TVS, and we are looking for more partner in this for cooling system as well as ventilation system. Automatic B13 also has been developed by our 3 partners, Centum, Sravins and MQS. BAS 6 Alpha, right now only one partner is there, that is Centum. We are looking for more partner in this. Relay regulator, we are having 4 partners, Centum, Sravins, MQS and Indices. Optical sending unit, this has been developed by Centum. And you may be knowing that right now we are looking for more partner. But this is a part of our firefighting system where any fire ignites with the luminosity of 1 watt, it will detect it and give the signals to the control unit B13, and it will activate the ventilation system and firefighting system. There are 4 cylinders are in the tank, 2 cylinders are in the crew compartment, 2 cylinders are in the engine compartment. So immediately it will give the this will give the signal, and this firefighting cylinder will burst and extinguish the fire. And total of this cycle take 100 milliseconds. So we are looking for more partner for this optical sending unit. Then tachogenerator assembly, it has been developed by Precol. Set of cleaning internal space dust, there is a 1 Stark-Ion, but we are looking for more vendors. Here we are recently we issued the source element tender inquiry also for this. These are the item for T72. Link loading machine is common for T72, T90. And starter generator, it has been developed by right now Lucas. We are looking for more vendors. And because the supply is not as per our expectation from Lucas TVS, so we are looking for more vendors. Recently, we have floated source element tender inquiry, but 2-3 people only participated and they were not qualified. So I request you, we are going to float the further new tender inquiry for this item. Please participate it, and any query you are having regarding the technology or development, you can contact us. I'll give you my number or my subordinates or my DO numbers, so you can contact them. And decontamination set for BMP, filtering and ventilation system for BMP, and gyro drift indicator is for BMP. This optical quadrant has been Indianized for BMP. Metallic sectionized ammunition belt, 7.62 PKT gun cartridge for BMP, and fuel pump assembly for BMP. These have been Indianized item. Now the item under Indianization, 7.62 mm machine gun, PKTM gun we are telling. This has been, we have taken a partner with the OFT Trichy. But right now for gyro device indicator, gyro compass, GPK, we are looking more Indian partners. We are still, it is an imported item. We are looking, and we have floated source development tender inquiry recently. None of the people have participated after extension of several extension. We'll be refloating it. Please participate in it. In this one, motor is required, high-speed motor. 16 to 20,000, 22,000 RPM motor required. So that if you are able to manufacture, so then you'll be able to do it. So this slightly critical, but not. But if you are doing, you are able to develop that motor. That motor is be useful not in this product, in GDI, gyro for stab, our gun stabilization system for T70 to T90 in BMP. So, and for sighting system, if you are going for TPDK and 1G46, there also. So, but you have to see, the beauty of the Russian technology is that they develop one item and utilize in different areas. So, if you are doing develop that motor, if you are able to develop, so you will be having the huge market. So, that you have to see. So, 7.62 mm gun for T7, T90, that is same gun. That is, we are doing with the OFT 3G. GDI and GPK 59, these are common item for T70 to T90. 12 types of rubber items for IGB we are looking. And firefighting cylinders. Right now, firefighting cylinders we are having, we have for the firefighting equipment system, we have Indianized all the items except firefighting cylinders. So we have floated a UI, only one person has submitted the sample. We are looking more vendors in this. And so it will be, so we want more partners for manufacturing these items. In this main is a pressure warning device. That if you will be able to develop that one, that is the only trick. If you will do it, then you will be able to develop all the things. Then unit PQZ is a nuclear biological chemical detector. So it is right now a perennial import item for HVF. So if you are able to make it, so if means you can go for IG also for this, or you can have some imported technology. So where you can have the technology for developing sensor for beta and gamma rays detection. Alpha everybody is able to make. So beta and gamma rays detection, if you will be able to develop those sensors, so you will be able to manufacture this item. Remaining the other PCBs that you will be able to do it. But developing those sensors is a very critical thing. And we don't have the facility of testing it. So testing will be done through DRDO only. So you have to approach DRDO, but definitely will help you in this in developing this one. Then Synchro Resolver 2.5 watt with coupling assembly. This Synchro Resolver is used in different assembly, cell position sending unit, H position sending unit, BH elevation. Though it's a very small, people are thinking that it will not be, but it is a very critical assembly, and it is applications are numerous, not in tank. You will go to naval, you will go to aircraft, everywhere you will find the use. If you will do it, so it will be helpful to you. And then GNSS TCS is a band nominated system. Then 7.62 mm gun. And BNE communication system, Tadiran radio set, DCH, it is band nominated. These are the indigenization of Arjun, this gunner main sight, commander panoramic sight, power pack 1500 HP, laser warning countermeasure system, track system for Mark 1, 62 ton weight, and track system for Mark 1 Alpha for 70 ton weight, track with mind blowing for Mark 1 Alpha. These are the projects we are looking for indigenization for Arjun tank. And these are indigenization of stabilization system. Right now we are procuring through Bell Chennai, but we are facing a lot of supply chain hindrance, and the partners means we are not getting the feed. As you know, that is the stabilization system is working on it's a part of the fire control system, working on the closed feedback control system. So where if your tank is moving, and so if you lock the target, you lock the target and moving, so it will calculate the speed, terrain, different direction. So it will give the different feedbacks to the gun, so it will not miss the target. For especially these are the different systems are there. K1 linear lat, gun setting device, relay unit KP, 1C, these are there. So for T90, we have got some vendor, but T70 you have not got any vendor. Elevation drive, traverse hydraulic system, and rate gyro converter. So please, you can contact us or Bell Chennai for developing of these items. So IDEX, what we have given the challenge. IDEX disk 10 and 11, we have given development of converter, gyro unit frequency, voltage regulator. development of starter generator 18 kilowatt, development of starter generator 10 kilowatt for T72, that is T90. And this is a 12.7 mm SRCG item battery and fuse box. This one, so these are the MTPF items. You can contact AVNL officers or MTPF for a given number, so you can able to develop it. What are the major R&D projects we are having right now? Operating of T72 for 1000 horsepower, ILT Indian light tank. For this, what we are going to float the RFP in the recent time. Within 1 week, you will be finding it on the CPP portal. Please participate, study and participate in it. Bharat tank, future FRCV, FICV, wheeled armored vehicle track light repair, ARV, firepower upgrade BMP2, armament upgrade BMP2, Kavach MOD 3. So these are the mode of procurement where we float the tender. LT, single known source. LT when we are having more than one source, established vendor. And single known source only we are having one vendor. Open tender, source element tender inquiry. If source element tender inquiry will go for if vendors are less than 3. Open tender, there is no vendor available. Then we do CPU, LPC, make 1, make 2, IDEX, IGA for space. So the categories make 1 is a government funded project, up to 70% of the project or the 250 crore, whichever is less. Usually what we do, and it has been not 70% will we be able to give. If your Indian content is up to 70% or more, then we'll be restricting the project cost up to 70%. That is the make 1. Similarly, there's a make 2, that industry funded project. There you have to, we'll be floating the UI. You have to submit the sample on NCNC basis. And then we'll do the evaluation and trial. After successful, we'll declare you as an established vendor. Then we can give you the LT or SKS, ST tender inquiry if you're a single source. And if you find any item it is not Indianized by us, you can suo moto also, you can submit the sample on NCNC basis. If it is Indianized already, we are having one vendor, then through LT or SDOT, you have to participate. These are the some, because we are finding a lot of problems in our electromechanical items. These are the some critical tests required by the vendors to be successful after, not only after, means only tank trial is not only the criteria for getting it established. These are the some critical tests, vibration tests, impact resistance tests for cyclic change of temperature, high temperature, low temperature, moisture, then mold growth, vibration means bump test. These are the tests you have to, means the severe environmental condition, it has to pass. Then only it will be cleared. This I have already made it. So temperature testing, humidity testing, vibration testing, corrosion testing, UV exposure. These are the major tests for Class E. Once your item will be cleared, then only it will be considered as established one. Step for registering in AVN portal, what you do, you can go to the AVNL website, avnl.co.in, selecting the item for registration, casting, forging or assembly, anything is there. Filling the VRF form, application submission with the requisition fee for the registration. Assessment for the document capacity verification will be done by our internal expert team. And then one internal expert team will clear you on the basis of the document submitted by you for your plant and machinery and your financial document. Then you will be issued as a registration certificate. And bid submission in tenders and sign up in the JAM portal. You can do login bids. You can go for this. I'll go with this. When you open the JAM, this is a Srijan portal. How to participate in the Srijan portal? You can see the products list page, identify the product for search availability, then add to show the interest, click to show the interest, fill the show interest section. OTP will be given of whatever the mobile you are showing in the initially of this. Then shown interest section will be done. Then it will be, once in the Srijan portal you have been login and you've been registered successfully, the message and mail will go to the concerned nodal officers. This is a gem. This is the gem first page. how to make it. You have to forward the auction, means make it bid. You have to, this is not completely, it's coming bid, you have to search here. Then bid list, advanced search is there. Here you will find everything. Then what you have to, then what the advanced search, what you will write? Ministry of Defense, AVNL, Department of Defense Production you will write. Then you can write, you can do with the Trivallur and Tamil Nadu. Then whatever the tenders are there, it will be available to you, and whatever tenders are of your interest, you will be able to see it. And you can participate in the tender. You can contact AVNL for this, info@avnl.co.in or cmd@avnl.co.in, and contact number of the AVNL, this one 3601 and 4784-2638 is the starting. Jai Hind, I close with this. Thank you very much for patient hearing.
Thank you very much for patient hearing. One thing for clarification, you might have heard that we are developing one more source. It is not that the source which is already having, we are going to discourage. It is that because my demand, my requirement is more. So for that, we require that more sources to be available with us, and we are changing our procurement systems so that I can get 2 vendors for 1 product. Thank you very much for your clarification.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for this information. And thank you very much for the detailed and insightful presentation, sir. And up next, we have a presentation on indigenization initiatives of Ministry of Defense through the video conference. Ladies and gentlemen, let us extend our warm welcome to Sri B.N. Sonkar, Director, Indigenization, as he joins the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a huge round of applause, please. And handing over to the technical team. Okay, before it gets started, the video conference that is going to happen, I think we all need some little bit relaxation, I think. Due to it's a formal event, we are all sitting in the same place and listening to a lot of presentation. Let's do one thing. I'm going to do a little bit of ice-breaking session now. So all of you would have been aware of 1, 2, 3, obviously, yes, right? So if I say 1, all you have to do is just give me a 1 clap. Shall we do? 1. All of you, all the people there. 1. 1. And now, if I say 2, what do you have to do? 2 claps, only 2. Okay, let's do this. 2. 2, only 2. 2. 1. 2. Now, you're in the rhythm now. So, when I say 3, all you have to do is just raise up your hands, both the hands on the air. Clear? So, if I say 1, 1 clap. If I say 2, 2 claps. And if I say 3, hands on the air. Clear? Shall we do? Just for the mind relaxation. That's it. Okay? Until we get ready with the next presentation that is going to be the very, very most insightful. And that's going to happen in the video conference. All right, shall we do? Let's do this, please. 1. 1. 2. 2. 1. 2. 3. Yes, we are all surrendered here now for the video conference. Let's begin with this. Thank you.
Hello. Sir, we are audible, sir?
Sir, good morning. Sir, are we audible, sir? Shri B.N. Sonkar, sir, we are audible from here?
Ladies and gentlemen, this session is going to be more important because it is all about the today's topic, that is indigenization, and it is going to be presented by Shri B.N. Sonkar, Director of Indigenization Initiatives of Ministry of Defense. Sir, are we audible, please? Can you let us know?
रुकेंगे 5 मिनट माइक बंद किया करो यार ऐसे केस में हेलो सर आर वी ऑडिबल Good morning, sir. Are we audible,
Hello?
sir? Yes, sir. You are audible, sir. You are
Hello, I am audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible. My voice is coming, sir. My voice is not going. Just change it.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Audible.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
हेलो सर मैं
Yes, sir.
ठीक है सर ओके हेलो गुड मॉर्निंग एवरीवन आई एम बीएन सोनकर DQS DGQA officers. Currently, I am working as the director of indigenization in the DDP. It is my pleasure to share the insights, valuable insight with you today. Good morning. Now I am audible.
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir. Kindly continue.
Hello.
Sir, you are audible, sir. You kindly continue.
Okay. My presentation is visible.
Presentation is visible, sir. Surgeon
Okay,
Portal,
okay.
Unified Defense Platform.
But ये बाउंस होकर क्यों आ रहा है? बता दो. Okay, thank you, thank you. मुझे काफी देर पहले बोला हमको कल्याण Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir. Audible, sir. Please continue.
Hello? Hello? Good morning. I would like to continue due to some technical snag and all. There is some problem. Now I'll start my presentation. First of all, good morning everyone. As I told, I am DQS officers and it is my pleasure to share a valuable insight with you today. We will be delving an exciting and crucial topic, that is the Srijan portal, a unified defense platform has been designed to create the business opportunity for the Indian industries. This initiative plays a vital role in promoting the self-reliance and a robust defense manufacturing ecosystems. By the end of this session, you will have a let us go with this presentation and exploring the future of the indigenous system in India. Pursuant call of the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Atmanirbhar Bharat and Make ecosystem and to achieve self-reliance and to bolster Make in India campaign in defense sector, to reduce import dependency and fostering PPP, public-private partnership model. Under this initiative, DDP has published a policy on 8th March 2019, and the objective of this policy to Indianize the imported components, sub-assemblies, subsystem for defense equipment and platforms manufactured in India, thereby creating an industry ecosystem in country and to leverage the export of components for defense equipment. To achieve this objective, there are several activities to be done, that is of sub-assembly, development of indigenization portal, government scheme to support development of technological capabilities, IDEX challenges for prototype development, adoption of make process by DPSUs, nomination of chief indigenization officer in DPSUs. Under this initiative, DDP has launched a portal named as Srijan on August 2020, that is the opportunity for Make in India in defense. This is a common indigenization portal for all the defense PSUs, DPSUs and service headquarters. It is an online platform for sharing information and items which are required to be indigenized, to serve as an interface between the DPSU, service headquarters and the industry partner in the process of indigenization. This is a big step towards ease of doing business and self-reliance. You can see the portal, the homepage of the Srijan portal, where defense PSU, product, their specification, details, everything is given, and accordingly the interested vendors, MSME or industry, can select the items for indemnization. The interest, it is also, I am giving some a little brief. First, step is to identify the products of interest with the help of search facility available in the left column. Search filter can done company-wise, NATO group classification, which is given each product to understand the product, which include specification, business opportunity, contact details of the respective DPSUs. Second step, click the tab Add to show interest as available below each product. Third step, click the tab Show interest as available on the top right corner. And lastly, fill the show interest section and OTP will be received. Based on OTP, authentication and confirmation mail will be received. This is the flow chart how to show the interest and select the item for indemnization. Just I give some idea about the positive indemnization list and non-positive indemnization list. Basically, positive indemnization list, this is a list is notified by DDP and MOD. Top priority for indemnizations under the PIL to be given for LRU subsystem spare material of major platforms of DPSUs. Beyond the stipulated timelines, these items shall not be imported and no permission given by the government. Non-positive indemnization lists which are uploaded by Defense PSU and Service Headquarters on the Season portal. This is also time-bound activities, but for the PIL, top priority to be given for the PIL items. Just I will give the idea about the how many PILs and what is the status. Now, there are 5 PILs have been notified. First PIL was notified on 27/12/2021 for the items 2,851. Under this 2,815 has been indemnized and 36 are still going under indemnization. Second PIL was notified 28 March 2022 for 107 items. 37 has been indemnized so far and 70 is still pending to indemnized. PIL 3, which was also notified in year 2022 for the item 780, out of this 170 has been indemnized so far and 610 are still to be indemnized. PIL 4 was notified in year 2023 for the item 928. Out of this 12 item has been indemnized so far and 916 it is still to be indemnized. PIL 5 was notified in year 2024 for 346 number. Out of this 13 items has been indemnized and 333 is still to be indemnized. Just you see, total 5,012 items under the PILs by DPSU have been uploaded on the Season portal. Out of 5,012, 3,047 have been indemnized and 1,965 are still to be indemnized. So this is the opportunity for the MSC and Indian vendors. They can come and show their interest for indemnization. Also, I will give the idea about total how many numbers so far have been uploaded on the Season portal. Basically, it is compiled both PIL as well as non-PIL items. So far, total 39,098 items have been uploaded on the Season portal and the value of around 1 lakh plus crore. Now, just you see the bifurcation, PIL is 5,012 and the value of 11,1300 crore and non-PIL 34,086 for value of this 89,000 plus crore. Just you see in the below column, so far 3,047 PIL items has been indicted and non-PIL 11,211. The opportunity for the vendors is available for 24,314, 1,965 PILs and 22,350 non-PIL items. Value-wise, you can see it is around 88,000 plus crore is available for this industry, Indian industry, to come forward and show their interest for immunization. Domain-wise, I can show the one slide. Just you see, particularly in AVNL, the electrical type items is 1, electronics type items are 6, mechanical types items are 15, raw material 4, and rubber item is 1. Accordingly, for the other DPSUs, the domain-wise items are shown. You can not only show the ABNL, even you can show interest for other defense PSU for area of interest. I will give also a brief idea about the items which are indemnized or being indemnized for the major platforms. Just for the first PIL, I have already given the idea, 2,851 items to be, need to be indemnized, under which 2,815 items have been indemnized, and the timeline is also given. December 2020 to 24. Some few items are still pending, which also will be completed, I hope, by 2 or 3 months. The major platforms, these items you can see on the slide, that was for the T-72 tanks, T-90 tanks, helicopters, fighter aircraft, trainer aircraft, submarine destroyers, etc. Major items, data acquisition and processing systems, EMF star antenna, which was for BL, DA acoustic enclosure for GRSC. Just you see the second PIL and their major platforms, it was for 107 items, 37 indemnized, and remaining it is still to be indemnized. The major platforms, just you see T-90, T-72, BMP, ARB, helicopters, ALH, CH, UH, 155 smart ammunition, frigates, and destroyer, fast patrol vessels, missile, etc. Major items, just you see below side, 127 MR guns, cooling system, overcraft. So just to see, there are the opportunity. It is around more than 80 items it is in PIL, and which timeline is December 28. I request the vendors who have participated, they can come forward and try to do indigenization with respect to DPSUs. Third PIL, just also see there were 780 items, 170 items are indemnized and remaining to be indemnized. Timeline is also December 28. Major platform, it is also shown on the slide. Fourth PIL for the 928 items. Timeline is up to December 29. Major platform, it is also shown at the area of interest like electrical, electronics, mechanical. You can come forward and participate in immunization activities. That is the fifth PIL list, which has been uploaded by Defense by DDP in June 2024 for 346 items. Only 13 items has been indemnized. Timeline is also up to December 29. And remaining items to be indemnized for the major platform, which is shown on the slide. Feature of this dashboard I can share with you. This is an online module for real-time monitoring of immunization of DDP's first, second, third, fourth, and fifth PIL items. This is the step towards transparency and accountability in the whole immunization process. Basically, we can see where is the items. It is either in the any trial or any evaluation. Everything it is shown on the Citizen portal. This is available for public use May 2022. Public can see accordingly their interest. They can select the items and start their immunization activities with defense PSU. Additional features are also given for DDP to analyze all the items which is undergoing immunization, or any items which is beyond the timelines, it can be immunized by like EOI, RP for selection of development agency, PSO, design and development, commercial RP, trial, other action, immunize details of the product also can be seen. MSc participation in immunization so far more than 8,000 items and 600 vendors have shown their interest on the season portal. Defense PSU so far has placed order around 7,520 crore rupees on domestic vendors so far. In order to familiarize the MSME with the working of season portal and the opportunity available therein, the DPS PSU are holding regular seminar, webinars, conclave like this webinar also organized by AVNL to MSc. This is for the MSME. They can also know the policies, procedure, everything about the indigenous activities. Through this seminar, the PSCs are also showing the indigenization approach available with them. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Even though he had technical issues at his hand, he really pulled off the presentation and delivery was so good. So let's give a huge round of applause to him, please. Thank you. Moving forward, please join with me in welcoming Brigadier Sri Ram Kumar, Controller, CQAHV, to address the importance of indigenization and quality in defense production. Ladies and gentlemen, please join your hands with me.
Good morning, everyone. Distinguished officials seated in the front, and the backbone of our country in the manufacturing sector, that is the MSMEs who have participated in large numbers, and it's good to see such a huge gathering for whom this seminar has been conducted, so as to get an insight into how their role is very paramount in supplying equipment that is required by the Indian Armed Forces, so as to be ready always and every time for any eventualities that threaten us. The importance of indigenization why we need to indigenize has been first dwelled upon by Sri Ramchandran sir in his speech, wherein how capable were we in manufacturing years ago, even before Christ was born, that is the period that he started off with, and then how we were contributing, and now where the need is for us to be self-reliant and also meet the futuristic requirement of the Indian Armed Forces. We are an important country in the world scenario. All of us are aware of it as to where we stand presently in the world, in all important groups that are formed in the world for different purposes and all of strategic importance. Defense being one of them. Defense cooperation is a thrust which is there from the Ministry of Defense. And one of the very important decisions that was taken up by the Ministry of Defense is to be able to increase our contribution in the export of defense equipment. While our country has been known to be importing a lot of equipment for our requirement, but at the same time, the thrust is on us to be able to export the equipment as well. Certain measures that have been taken by the Ministry of Defense for the export of equipment, they have the military attaches who are there posted in different embassies in the countries have been given the responsibility to be showcasing the products manufactured by the Indian manufacturers, be it DPSUs or even the private manufacturers, so as to develop in fact, to sell what we can to those countries, that is to the friendly foreign countries initially. 20 foreign countries, mostly we have from the African continent and some from the Southeast Asian countries as well. And we have been able to export platforms of strategic nature, BrahMos, Pinaka, weapon system. And now we want to be able to be supplying other critical equipments as well as a product of India. Coming specific to the products that are manufactured by the Armored Vehicle Nigam Limited, tanks and combat vehicles, that is the BMPs, which are manufactured in Ordnance Factory Medak. We have been manufacturing these tanks and BMPs based on the transfer of technology or transfer of production technology, I would call it that way, wherein we received all the required drawings for the major components. And then, as part of the indigenization starting maybe 30 years ago that we got all this transfer of technology documents, there was a constant progress in indigenization of the assemblies. It took some time. Maybe the industry in our industry environment was also not geared up initially, but now when we look at it, the policies are in favor of the industries to grow, and certain important initiatives from the MSME sector which the government has taken, and in fact which has been announced in the recent budget in the month of February last month, was that the investment and the turnover in the MSMEs has been increased from 2 to 2.5% in the case of investment, while they have increased it by 2 times in as far as the turnover is concerned. And then the credit guarantees have also been increased. And as already brought out by Sri Ramchandran sir, that the contribution of our export is approximated to the tune of about 50% from the MSMEs at this point in time. So therefore, as brought out by AVNL also, they are dependent on MSME because it was stated that they are contributing up to about 80% of the requirement of the spares which are going into the tanks that are manufactured by AVNL. So that shows that the initiatives taken by the government are resulting into actions on ground, and so therefore making the environment realize that more of MSMEs needs to participate in the complete process, so that we have more than one source with us, and at the same time we can even get the good technology products that we feel are better than what we have been manufacturing until now. Until few years back, we were manufacturing items as per the drawings that we received from the Russians about 40 years back. But now, with the procurement policies allowing us to go in for an upgrade and modification as part of the make category procurement, wherein certain items were listed by the speaker from AVNL, Sri Pankaj, we are trying to come up with a policy, or rather the procedure of how to validate those products that the MSMEs are coming forward to say that they can probably offer something better than what has been shared with them. Now, there are 2 aspects in which a requirement can be projected to the industry. One, either we show the sample to them and say that this is what is required by us. Second, whatever drawings and specifications that we have of this product which we have received from the Russians, we share it with you so that you are able to manufacture it. Now, during the course of the development process, as certain requests do come to us with reference to change in the specifications is concerned, because whatever was there earlier is not available now, but there is something better or equivalent or alternate. This was one of the sticking points from the industry as well, with reference to the time that it takes for giving a confirmation on the proposal for any alternate materials that are being suggested by the industry, towards which we are taking steps to reduce this gap so that the industry gets encouraged with a timely decision making to go ahead with the development of the product. These opportunities that are available to the MSMEs as far as indigenization and become a source of supply to the AVNL or to the products that are manufactured by AVNL is, one, the AVNL itself, which is manufacturing the tank and also responsible for the overall of these equipments. The second opportunity that is available to them is that the spares that are procured by the Ordnance Depot in the Indian Army wherein they procure these spares on GEM for their repair and maintenance requirement. Those are also being, all those bids are floated on GEM. And the third opportunity which they have is there is a separate Directorate of Indigenization which is under the one of the branches in the Army headquarters. This Directorate of Indigenization is responsible for indigenization of certain things for certain platforms wherein they didn't come with any TOT. So that is the third organization which is into the indigenization activity. Visibility to the MSMEs as to what kind of products or where do their strength lies in order to bid for those products is concerned. Srijan portal is one which was shown out here. Besides that, the Directorate of Indigenization conducts a meeting, they call it as an indigenization subcommittee meeting in the ordnance depots all over in select locations in India, wherein the items or the SMDs are displayed there, and they seek the participation of the vendors or the manufacturers who indicate their capability to manufacture them. So that is advertised by them through the industry bodies so that maximum participation is seen, so that becomes one of the platform for the visibility of what all products can be manufactured by them. Besides that, in order to leverage the knowledge, technology that is available with some of the MSMEs, the Indian Army also comes out with something called as a problem statement when they feel that there is something which is lacking in an equipment which they want to enhance the capability to. So therefore, this problem statement comes in the form of IDEX challenges. So IDEX challenges is again, if you go to the website of the Department of Defense Production in the MOD, you will see all these challenges coming up there. So therefore, it is up to you as to where you feel that you are capable enough of finding a solution to the problem. And once it is acceptable, then they do some sort of a funding for you to develop the solution to this thing. So therefore, these are the opportunities that are there, and why have all these things been done is because of the stress that the government lays in indigenization and becoming self-reliant. Coming to the importance of the quality part of it, we all know that the conditions or the environmental conditions under which we exploit our equipment, for tanks is concerned, we exploit them at the harshest of the terrain and the temperature conditions in the western deserts, and also the harshest of the temperature and the terrain conditions in areas in Leh, that is in Ladakh. So to have a equipment to be performing in such a wide climatic and terrain conditions, the quality of the components that are there is of paramount importance. So therefore, being responsible for the quality assurance of the equipment, we try to align or rather orient ourselves to whatever has been the published drawings and the specifications that are there, on the basis of which we have received the transfer of technology, so that it is guaranteed that if something is manufactured as per that, its reliability is assured. But at the same time, when we are looking at indigenization, wherein the manufacturers propose any alternatives or upgrades or modifications to us to enhance the capability of certain assemblies is concerned, we are taking a very positive approach for such kind of proposals that are coming from the MSMEs, evaluate them so as to prove them and then procure them. Now the steps that have been taken in as far as providing the test facilities for evaluation, which the MSMEs don't have, that is, if in case a product has to be, a product that has been indigenized by them has to be subjected to, say, fitment and functional trials are concerned, form fitment and functional trials. The equipments, the tanks are offered by AVNL for evaluation of these products based on the enquiries and bids that they float for such purpose. So therefore, the MSMEs can focus on the core areas of their production process and other things, while there is a hand-holding kind of a thing for the form fitment and functional trials. So therefore, there's a great opportunity lying there. DGQA is an organization that comes under the Department of Defense Production in the Ministry of Defense. And as I said, we are responsible for the quality assurance of the stores that are procured by the Indian Army. We do carry out certain schemes on behalf of the Department of Defense Production, which is the self-certification scheme, green channel scheme, fit for export, that is export promotion, wherein we certify a product based on your specification, so that we certify the reliability, and you can use that certificate for it to export or even supply to anybody that you feel like. So these kind of schemes have been brought out by the Department of Defense, and they had made us as the nodal agency to be facilitating this scheme so that most of the manufacturers come in. Now, since 60 to 70 or maybe 80% of the suppliers are from the MSMEs, now we look towards MSMEs applying for self-certification schemes wherein they have a trust with reference to their trust and confidence on the processes that they use for the products manufactured by them, so that they have more accountability, and it gives them confidence with reference to the product that is coming out of their plant and being fitted in the equipment that is used by the Indian Armed Forces. So in the end, I only wish the MSMEs to grow further and be a major contributor to the requirement of the Indian Armed Forces. Rest, any MSMEs have got any queries, we do have a networking lunch thereafter, and I'll be more than happy to be interacting with anybody in order to address their queries with reference to these subjects are concerned, which we deal with. And we will do whatever best handholding is possible from our side in order to allow the industry to grow. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for the insightful session, sir. It was very, very informative. Thank you so much. Moving forward, I would like to invite Shri Anbaraj C, DG MSIDB, to please join the dais on the presentation of Propelling MSME Towards Success. Ladies and gentlemen, join with me in welcoming him.
Hello. Yeah. So good morning to all dignitaries and the MSMEs present here. So, and I thank AVNL for giving opportunity to SIDB to give a presentation on schemes available for MSMEs. Yes. So I'll just, in the earlier speech, Mr. Ramachandran, Director, he was talking about MSMEs should dream. Yes. For if you're dreaming, we have a solution. That's why we said giving wings to MSME dreams. So lot many products are there. If you see SIDB in India, SIDB is the only bank exclusively catering to MSMEs. So yes, other banks are also doing MSMEs, but we are only one and only MSMEs we cater to. So this way you all be knowing what is a valuable contribution made by MSMEs. It is, if you see GDP 31%, manufacturing output 35, and exports it is 45. So this new definition also, yes, Mr. Earlier speaker, he was talking about the MSME definition also. Yes, now the MSME definition have been made wider actually. So the whatever the benefits available to MSMEs, now it will be continuing, because earlier what happened, if you are crossing 250 crore turnover, yes, you are out of MSME and you will not be able to avail the benefits under available for MSMEs. So now this is a new definition. If you see, it will be applicable from April. So because here main point is there. You see, for micro means it is initially as on date, if you see, it is 1 crore investment plan and machinery and 5 crore turnover. So for any one, if you are breaching, if you are surpassing, then you will be going to the next bucket. That is a small. So if you are crossing 10 crore and 50 crore turnover, you will be going to medium. So, and once you are crossing 250 crore turnover or 50 crore your investment in plant and machinery, then you will be moving to large. Now that has been made and wider, because now you can be availing the benefit of MSMEs even if your plant and machinery is 125 crore value and 500 crore turnover. So both the things are available, and here also two exceptions are there. Yes, okay, you might be doing some 700 or 800 crore turnover, still you will be MSME if you are giving if you are doing exports. So whatever the export turnover, you need to remove from the original turnover for the purpose of MSME definition. So even if you are doing 700 crore turnover and your exports are 300, still you will be a MSME. Same thing, and for the plant and machinery, it will be as per the latest audited balance sheet, the depreciated value, only the depreciated value. Earlier definition was on the gross value. Whatever your investment size, initially you bought a machinery for 5 crore, entire 5 crore will be calculated. It's not like that now. So now, because why? Because the government is giving lot of importance to MSMEs. That is the reason more and more an MSME should come forward, and that is the reason lot many schemes have been rolled out. So we will be seeing the schemes also which have been rolled out by SIDBI. So SIDBI, you might be knowing, which we have set up in 1990. It is basically a promotion, development and financing. So our main area is not financing, it is also promotion and development. And we do lot of promotion and development activities for MSMEs, starting from giving. So here if you see only 3 things I will say, like if you want to become a successful entrepreneur, first thing will be like technical. So technical skill development is required, and the second thing will be like credit, and the third one will be the market. So we always say skill connect, credit connect and the market connect. So if the 3 connects are available for an MSME, definitely you will be a successful entrepreneur. So these are the main activities. I will just come from the top left. So institutional finance, banks, NBFCs. Yes, SIDBI, we have around 110, 120 branches in India. With that 100 branches, we will not be able to reach every nook and corner of the country. So we give refinance. For example, all commercial banks, you take it SBI, Bank of Baroda, we fund to them for intern funding to micro and small enterprises. They cannot give to any corporates. It will be whatever money getting from SIDBI, it has to be utilized towards micro and small enterprises only. Same thing to the banks we give, to the NBFCs we give, to the microfinance institution we give, that thing. This direct finance is that where I have come. So we give loan directly to the MSMEs also. And the cluster development, yes, we do a lot of cluster development activities. So even in Ambattur Industrial Estate, if you see, we have done that workmen's hostel. Near the Chennai Trade Center, if you see, one complex is coming, fintech department, fintech block is coming. That entire block is funded by SIDBI. So many cluster development also we are doing it. And MSME ecosystem development, yes, ecosystem means what? Whatever the requirement of MSME, starting from let it be a startup, and let it be working capital, let it be machinery finance, let it be land purchase finance. So every entire ecosystem, SIDBI's presence is there. Subsidiaries and associate, yes, to overcome the entire, because SIDBI wanted to be present in the entire ecosystem. So we have made lot of subsidiaries also. I will be showing in the coming presentation. So and the venture fund, of course, that is for the startups. So I will start from the left. So SIDBI venture, I will start from the SIDBI venture. Okay. So because you see here the first starting point is a startup. So startup means what? There should be some innovation. So when the director, when he was talking about, he was telling we should think new, so and indigenous. So many of the products in the defense, if you see, we are taking inputs or whatever the models are from the abroad only, foreign countries. So it should be indigenous. That was the main objective of this conclave. So here what do you call it? You have an idea, yes, you wanted to implement that. Okay, for example, you wanted to do some safety equipment for the defense sector, yes, you can do, and you have the model, and you are thinking that model can be successful. Okay, it can be vetted by IIT. For your information, even for IIT, we have a startup, we have given a startup fund to IIT, wherein you can do, if you want, you can go there and do a research also on this on this defense sector. For exclusively for defense, we have placed some funds with IIT Chennai also. So this venture capital is nothing but startup. Startup means there should be some innovation, and the idea you wanted to bring out in the commercial manner. So that if an innovation is there, then only that will be qualified as startup. So for startup, generally the bank debt will not be possible, because bank debt, if you take, you have to pay interest. That will not be possible for you. From the day one, you will not be able to do a commercial operation. So it will be in the form of equity. So basically, SIDBI invests through alternate investment fund in your new company, and we will be getting the equity. And we know when we wanted to exit from your company, or we wanted to continue, we can continue also. So that's how the startup fund works. And next I will come from the left, RXIL. This RXIL is nothing but SIDBI and NSE, National Stock Exchange. We both have joined together to float this RXIL, wherein to address the receivable finance. So I will be touching upon those details in the coming slide. And the CGTMSE UDAN, yes, when our brigade sir was talking, he was telling about the guarantee. Yes, I will be explaining on that also. And Mudra is a refinance for micro industries. I will just skip this. Yes, I will come to the schemes basically. So first I will touch upon the whatever the for schemes for capital equipment, then I will come to the working capital, then the receivable finance also. All three I will cover. Maximum in another 10 minutes I will be able to complete it. So this is the express loan for machinery. So under this scheme, if you see, you can this is a basically straight through processing we call it. Once you based on the data only, you should have a 3-year operation, and with 3-year operation, 3-year balance sheet, we are going to apply in the system, and within half an hour you will be getting a sanction of 2 crore if you are new to our bank. If you are already an existing customer of SIDBI, then 5 crore. Within half an hour you will get the sanction, and next day you can take the disbursement also. That is how it is operating, but this is applicable only to machineries. So basically how it works. So here 3 data is required. Your ITR. So the company ITR, next will be your GST, and the third will be your 1-year bank statement. With these 3 documents, we have an algorithm, so it will be running and it will be giving the eligibility as per your existing data. So here, if you want a 2 crore machinery loan, yes, we are giving in half an hour. This is applicable only for machinery, not for project loan. Project loan we have other schemes. So here, how we are doing it, even 2 crore if you want to purchase machinery, so there is no collateral required. So what we do, wherever you go, you will be what will be the normal funding norms will be like 75% funding will come from the bank, 25% will be your margin, you have to invest in the project, so 75% funding will be from the bank, and for that 75% you will be giving some collateral. This is how it operates. But SIDBI, what we are doing, that 25% we ask you to keep as fixed deposit with SIDBI with interest bearing. So we will be paying a good interest also on that, and we will be funding 100% to you. So in that process, what is happening, it is a win-win situation for both actually. You need not think about, I don't have a collateral, how I will get a loan from a bank. No, that is not at all required. And otherwise also that guarantee scheme is also there. All options are available for MSMEs now. So in the second scheme, I will say it's a speed. It is again, if any company which is not qualifying here, maybe certain criteria is there. In the algorithm it is not qualifying, then we will be doing it manually. So manually also it is a very, very simple process, and we will not take more than a week's time for a machinery loan, for example, machinery loan. And Arjuna scheme, that is exclusively for women entrepreneur. So we are giving certain benefits for women entrepreneur there. If in case if you are covering under CGTMSC, SIDBI will be bearing 50% of the cost, and there is no prepayment charges. Like some of the benefits will be available. Due to shortage of time, I will just touch upon. We can catch up one-to-one in fact. So this assistance to re-energize capital, this is a scheme for project loan. Okay, if you wanted to purchase a land, okay, SIPCOT land or even private land, and construct a building and purchase of machineries. So any item, it can be either only land, nobody can fund, no bank can fund of course. If you are coming for a SIPCOT land, you have to come as a project, land plus building. So then only the bank can fund. This is RBI now. So if you are coming for land, building and machinery, yes, then we can cover under this scheme. Okay, you don't have a balance sheet at all. You are a first generation entrepreneur without having any work experience. Okay, so without having any promoter experience, I will say. So you have a work experience. You have worked in some organization where you have gained experience. Now we wanted to set up a unit. Then we will be covering under this top-up scheme. And the SWIFT is for working capital. Yes, we do working capital also. We are not a bank, for example. We are a financial institution. We don't run current account or savings account, but still we give working capital because we wanted to be in the entire ecosystem of MSME. So we have tie up with some 4 banks like IDBI Bank, City Union Bank, and Yes Bank. And recently we have a MOU with the Federal Bank as well. So we will be giving the limit through them. For you, SIDBI will be the face. I will be covering out in the coming slide. And working capital, yes, I already touched upon. I will be giving details. And the greening of MSMEs, yes, SIDBI supports green to a large extent. If you say greening means what, anything, it can be solar, it can be electric vehicle, even if whatever machineries you are purchasing, which are PLC based. It should not be a conventional machinery. It is a PLC based machineries. They also qualify under the scheme. Under the scheme, what we are giving in the normal rate, we are giving around 25 bips reduced rate for this green. So the green, and the green finance means solar, EV, electric vehicle, everything we support under that green finance scheme. So Ubarte Sitare, it's nothing but this is for export oriented unit. SIDBI and Exim Bank are joined together for supporting the export oriented units. So this is a scheme. And SC/ST entrepreneurs, we have a separate scheme for SC/ST entrepreneurs, that is thought. Under the scheme, we will be giving some benefits like there is no very low processing fee, will be very less. There will be no prepayment charges, CGTMSC cover, some portion SIDBI will bear. Similarly, a lot of benefits will be available. That SAFAL is the one which now presently it is not in Tamil Nadu. We are already in talks with MSME department. Very soon we will be rolling out a scheme for purchase of land from IDCs, that is Industrial Development Corporation, that is SIPCOT, SITCO. So wherever you are purchasing, we will have an MOU and we will be giving in very, very finer terms purchase of land for your expansion projects. So these are some thematic, if you want to purchase a DG set, yes, we are funding DG set also, up to 3 crore we are giving, where there is no collateral asked, only 25 to 30% will be the FD, and we are funding you. And more scheme is that is for basically hospitality and tourism related activities, who are in the activities of hospitality or warehouses, nursing, so those those entrepreneurs can avail that scheme. Yeah, this is the main scheme for cash defense. Okay, so when we have done, wherever I go, whenever we are asking defense, then the one person will say, sir, working capital, we don't have working capital. So yes, so here to overcome that only, SIDBI has launched this scheme based on purchase order, we can give a limit of maximum of 20 crore. So it is purely based on your defense purchase order. This is exclusively for defense. No other sector we support, only for defense. So 20 crore, up to 20 crore we can give funding for executing the orders, and the repayment will be very, very flexible. Like you can pay monthly, you can pay quarterly, you can pay yearly also. The limit will be valid for 1 year. For example, if you are getting almost who are supplying to HUF, we have done almost some 3 to 4 customers we have already supported under the scheme, and some are under process also. So that's how the awareness should be there basically. So here how it operates, we will be seeing what is the limit what is the order you got from the defense department. So based on the order, we will be giving the limit, and within your MBPF, whatever the maximum bank finance limit will be there, or we can go beyond that also when we are able to justify. What are the order? On the order for one cycle, for example, you got a 10 crore order. Okay, 10 crore order you will be executing 1 year period. For 1 year period, 10 crore means we will be dividing by 4 quarters. So 1 quarter, what will be the maximum utilization for you for the raw material purpose? So entire limit will be given as a limit. This will be over and above your existing working capital limit. That is the beauty. Because for example, now why people, MSMEs are very much hesitant to enter, because you see, because of the working capital only, because they might be having a 2 crore limit, the entire 2 crore limit has been utilized. Now going to defense, then again, because defense you see, sir, it is not like a normal component. It has to be undergo a lot of testing, like a simulation. There will be a lot of simulation for any defense component. We all know what reason, the quality, entire thing should be assured, and there will be simulation, and definitely the time will be taking 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, whatever. So till that time, you have to sustain with your existing working capital limit. That will be very difficult. For that, to address that issue only, SIDBI has rolled out this scheme, wherein we will be giving, and the repayment period is as per your payment cycle, I will say. Whenever the defense department is paying you, that time you can pay to us. Till that time, you need not make the payment. That's what I was telling. This is very much flexible payment. It can be monthly, quarterly, or any moment, and there is no prepayment or closure. No charges are asked in this scheme. And collateral, yes, without collateral also we can give. We will be taking some 25% as your margin, which will be kept as fixed deposit with SIDBI. That's it. So whatever, because you see, any loan you are going to a bank, your margin will definitely be there. Let it be term loan or let it be working capital, 25% margin will be there. The 25% margin we are asking you to deposit to SIDBI, and we fund 100%. And that for margin also we are paying a good interest. Maybe we are paying around 7.2%. In case if you are giving a FD of more than 3 crore, we are giving an interest rate of 7.7%. So the industry's best interest rate also, because SIDBI is not a commercial bank, it is a development bank. That is the reason we are giving lot many schemes for MSMEs. And the interest rate, yes. So interest rate also will be very, very competitive, because in case today's scenario, sir, if MSME wanted to be successful or sustainable, I will say, you have to see where you should cut the cost. The two main things will be one will be maybe the power, and the second thing will be the interest rate. The two side only you will be able to reduce your cost and increase your bottom line. So power, I will say you should go for a solar or windmill, whatever it is. That is the thing. So secured business loan, yes. So secured business, the earlier scheme, it is based on the purchase order for working capital. Okay. So you have a normal limit you have, say 2 crore. Entire 2 crore you have utilized the limit. Now you got a new order from any authority, let it be from any department. So now you wanted to avail that, but you have a collateral now. So how to get it? So then we are giving a loan against property. So whatever the value of the property, we give 70%, and you can utilize for any business purpose. It is any bona fide business purpose we call it. So any business purpose you can utilize, only thing after 60 days you have to give the utilization certificate to us. That's it, very, very simple. Based on this collateral, 70% value will be given as loan and you can utilize it. And the interest rate, yes, it can be very, very competitive rates. So this is any scheme who are going for purchase of land, construction of building or machinery, any scheme which any product, anything, we will be able to cover under this scheme. This we call it as a plain vanilla scheme. So any requirement of MSME will be covered under this scheme. So this is more, I already touched upon, this is exclusively for hotels, hospitals and other sectors. Yeah, this is the very new I will say new innovation, I will say. So this is basically based on GST, because nowhere you would have seen this, because SIDBI is the first one to launch this product. At present we are giving only to SIDBI customers. Okay, so whenever you are operating your business, two things will be there. One, you are purchasing the raw material, and the second thing, after executing, you are sending the final product to the customer. So whatever the purchase of raw material, that will be in the creditor side, and whatever you have supplied and you are yet to receive the payment is a book debt, we call it. So here what is happening, you will be able to get funding for both actually. Either you can choose the purchaser or you can choose the seller. So here SIDBI, presently we are giving only to SIDBI customer, maximum 50 lakh we are giving. You have to just, it's a simple portal, online portal only, you have to enter into, you have to log in into your GST login, and your invoices will be displayed there. You have to just select the invoice and submit. On submission, funding, that the entire amount will be given, 90% of the amount will be given, and the repayment is on the 60th day you can repayment. These are all things why these schemes are come is to better, you are managing the cash flow in a better manner. So if you now 1 crore your limit, you have entire thing you have utilized, now suddenly you are getting an order, so what you will do? This payment, you see, this payment you will receive only as per the terms, maybe 30 days, 60 days, 90 days, whatever, it can go above 100 days also sometimes. So in that case you can just submit the invoice and you can take the payment in your account. In the account, within half an hour it will be credited to your account. It's a so simple scheme, GST Sagai. So these are all for our existing customers. So we, in case with 2 years with us, 3 years with us, 5 years with us, we call them silver, gold and platinum, and we give in a year, we give up to maximum of 3 crore that can be utilized for any business purpose. There is no additional security asked or any contribution also. You need not give any contribution also. This as a matter of what you call appreciation, we give this scheme. This funding can be taken by existing customers. So yeah, this one I will touch upon, because here see, this is a scheme which was launched by SIDBI and Ministry of Innovation and Ministry of Technology, Science and Technology. So here, okay, you have an idea. Now you have done what you call you are wanted to do a startup kind. You have produced a new product, and the product has been successful and it has been accepted by the authorities, and you wanted to now go for commercial. So if a product is ready for commercialization, then if you are coming to SIDBI, we can give maximum of say 2 crore. 2 crore we can give maximum. You can utilize for your entire business. It can be for your research, it can be for working capital, it can be for your constructing the purchase of machineries, anything can be 2 crore, and we are giving at a fixed 5% fixed interest rate. That is a benefit. Actually, this is available for startups who are ready for commercialization. For those customers, this scheme is applicable. So this one I will touch upon. This is CGTMSE, you all know. Earlier it was up to 5 crore, now it has been made up to 10 crore. So up to 10 crore you need not think about guarantee. So you think about collateral. So earlier in the past, if you see, this was set up by SIDBI and Ministry of MSME during 2000. Before 2000, if you approach a bank, the first question will be, what is the collateral you are giving? Okay, if you are not having collateral, they will ask, who is giving you surety? So without collateral or without surety, you will not be getting any bank finance earlier days. But now that is not an issue, because now the CGTMSE is there. With that CGTMSE, the banks, here if you see any bank you go, any bank, let it be private bank, let it be foreign bank, let it be nationalized bank, every bank is a member lending institution of CGTMSE, and you will be getting loan under the CGTMSE. Up to 10 crore you can take without any collateral. That is the biggest boon for any MSMEs. So there is no requirement of collateral. So, so this RXIL, this I wanted to tell, because here the receivables, yes. So there I was talking about the working capital thing, book debts, I was talking about the book debts. Whatever book debts means you have supplied to the, for example, we have supplied to HVF and you are required to receive the payment. It will be as per your terms. It can be 20 days, it can be 30 days, it can be 50 days and or above also. It is as per your payment terms. So, okay, now 50 days after you are going to get. So, suddenly if you are thinking, okay, now if I am getting some more order I am getting, I will be, if I am having a money, I can immediately execute the new orders. Okay, then what you have to do, sir, this is a online portal actually. Even HVF is also there in this portal, Trades platform. We call it as Trades platform, Trade Receivables Discounting platform. So there even HVF is there. So if you are supplying to HVF, for example, you are supplied for 10 lakh rupees or 20 lakh rupees, you are supplied to material to HVF, and HVF had accepted that. And once they accept that invoice, it is entire thing is happening digitally. So once they accept it, the invoice comes to the platform wherein multiple banks will be there, and whoever is giving the lowest quote, they will be able to discount that particular invoice. So in this process, what is happening, within 36 to 72 hours, you are getting the payment in your account, so that you are able to, this is a receivable discount. If you have not tried this, you please try this product actually. This is very much useful for managing your cash flows. Yeah, this ONDC, of course, this is for buyer sellers or digital commerce platform. So you can be a buyer, you can be a seller, and you can be a technology companies also. Just for information kept here. Yeah, so this is my contact number. So because I wanted to complete it within 15 minutes, that is the reason I was running through the presentation. Any clarification, you can call me anytime. So I will be available. I am sitting at Ambattur only, very nearer to you all. So definitely we can work on it. And yes, defense, now defense is growing and lot of openings are there. You should utilize this moment. So it is not because everybody is having in their mindset is there like defense, if we go, it will take time, something, but everything has gone now. Now this is the right time to enter into defense, I will say. Wherever I go, I tell this point. This is the right time to, and MSME is right time to enter into defense, because next 5 years, 10 years, it is going to grow like anything. So let us grab the opportunity. That's what I will say. And the second point is, if you want to successful, you have to be like, we have to reduce the expenses. So you please see where you can reduce the expenses. And so any guidance required, you can call me or visit my branch anytime. Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving this wonderful opportunity. So thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Sri Anburaj. Thank you very much. So now, please feel free to connect with him during the networking break for any questions that you have. Next, I would like to invite Sri V. Vinayakam, ex-GM, HVF, Senior Vice President, A&D, TNDIC, on the topic Implementation of Tamil Nadu Defense Industrial Corridor. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a huge round of applause, please.
Good afternoon, respected dignitaries, dear MSME friends. I am Vinayagam, retired from Indian Ordnance Factories Service, and now I am working for Tamil Nadu Industrial Development Corporation, which comes under Ministry of Tamil Nadu Industries Department. I will not take much time. You all know our defense budget is about 6.81 lakh crores. In that, 70% of our Indian defense requirement is still dependent on imports. You may be aware, we are the largest importer in the whole world. About 11% we are importing. And we are also exporting. We are the 24th largest exporter. Last year, we have exported around 21,083 crores. In that, 70% contribution is from the private sector. Our domestic production, defense production, last year was 1.27 lakh crore. In that, more than 80% is from defense PSUs. So there is ample opportunities for the MSMEs because the defense sector is the most opportune sector and there is a lot of opportunity for us. So we are the third largest defense spend in the whole world. There are more than 400 items which are restricted for import. As my previous speaker already told, there is positive indigenization list of about 5,012 items which can be only procured from Indian industries with specified time frame. So for implementing this, our Ministry of Defense has initiated many policy reforms. They have created 2 defense corridors, one in Tamil Nadu, another one in UP. I am representing Tamil Nadu Defense Industrial Corridor. So Ministry of Defense also in the foreign procurement, they have introduced offset clauses. There is huge offset obligation is outstanding there. So the Ministry of Defense also targets more than 70% it is to be procured only from indigenous sources. And DAP 2020 gives indigenously designed and manufactured equipment is the most priority item. So they have set a target of $5 billion for the 2025 for the export obligations, exports. So if you take the total defense budget, 6.81 lakh crore, for capital budget alone is 1.92 crore. It is approximately 2 lakh crore. And in addition to that, there is around 60,000 crores for in the revenue budgets. So you have 2.5 lakh crores for you to do business. Coming to Tamil Nadu, where I am representing Tamil Nadu Defense Industrial Corridor. So we are very progressed state. 6% of the population in India, and out of that 48% is urbanized, mostly urbanized state in India. Our per capita income is 1.575 times of the Indian average. We are number 1 in good governance index. We are the second largest economy in India, and we are comparable to global top 50 economies. And one more thing, if you take total women workforce in the whole India, 43% of total women working in India is only in Tamil Nadu industries. So we are very progressive state. So we have very large skilled workforce. Every year we are adding around 1.5 lakh engineering graduates, and not only large skilled manpower and quality manpower. If you take top 100 engineering, medical and R&D colleges, 32 are only in Tamil Nadu. We are the most industrialized state in the whole of India. So how to take forward? One more thing, there are 2 defense industrial corridors, as I told. Out of 2, one is from Tamil Nadu, and we are more than 40% of automobile exports is only from Tamil Nadu. And whatever EV vehicles we are manufacturing in India, 2/3 is only from Tamil Nadu. And if you take electronic export, 33% of total Indian electronic export is only from Tamil Nadu. We are the second largest heavy engineering goods exporting state in India. Software as a service, we are the capital of software as a service in India. We have all these advantages. So taking these into consideration, Ministry of Defense, our erstwhile Defense Minister, launched this Tamil Nadu Defense Industrial Corridor during the year 2019 to create an enabling infrastructure for aerospace and defense sector. Aerospace and defense sector means aviation, space and defense in India. This corridor stretches between 5 nodes: Chennai, Trichy, Coimbatore, Salem and Hosur. The aim is to bolster the interaction between the all industry players to create long-term synergy and eventually develop the area into a defense production powerhouse. TIDCO, Tamil Nadu Industrial Development Corporation, is the nodal agency for implementing this corridor. So we have devised a roadmap. We are all, in Tamil Nadu is strong in automobile and electronic industry. We want to go higher in the value chain by transition to aerospace and defense industry. And in the medium term, we want to, from component manufacturers, to evolve as a subsystem manufacturers. In the long term, we want to be a platform manufacturer in the areas of design and engineering, manufacturing, maintenance, logistics, avionics manufacturing, etc. To achieve this goal, we have adopted multi-pronged strategies. These strategies are evolved in consultation with industry partners. Various government agencies like TIDCO, SIPCOT, Guidance Tamil Nadu, TANSIM are all involved in this. Our main focus is startup and MSME industries, keeping them in mind. We have devised strategies mainly for creating common infrastructure, policy support, create industrial parks, enable creation of supply chain, ease of doing business, etc. Suppose a man who is having a fire in the belly and he is having some knowledge. For that, what is required is, first thing is, if you have some idea, he has to design, he has to analyze, he has to do prototype, and he has to supply. Once he is supplying, it is to be manufactured. For this, he needs machineries, and after that, it is to be tested. He needs testing centers, and after that, he has to expand. For that, he needs land. So all these things we have taken into account and created the strategies for developing the Tamil Nadu defense industries. So we have created 3 centers of excellence. These 3 centers of excellence are already functional. One with the Dassault system. You may be aware that Rafale is by Dassault. They are the world leader in design engineering. So with them, we have created a virtual engineering and design innovation center. And you may be aware, Siemens is the world leader. With them also we have created one center of excellence. And GE is the world leader in the with them also we have created one center of excellence. If you go to that Dassault system partnered thing that is called TANSAM. So there you can do 3D modeling of components and assemblies, reverse engineering and rapid prototyping, finite element analysis, mechanical and thermal analysis, factory flow simulations, all you can do. You can do aircraft design, tank design, anything you can do. Many, even Mahindra and Mahindra sort of industries, they are all coming and doing design work there. And every year, they are training engineering graduates, more than 10,000 graduates every year they are training. Another center of excellence we have created is with the Siemens, is called TANSAM. So this is for product innovation center, center for predictive engineering analysis, and anything you can do for the IoT, AR, VR research lab, all these modern technologies which are required which MSMEs cannot invest on this. Even the bigger factories like HVF, they are not having this type of facilities. So they can even, we told them, this is a government-owned company, and all these they can utilize at very, very cheaper rate. TANCO, this is, we have set up with the help of GE for additive manufacturing. This is for component development, material development, and software development you can do with these facilities. So GE is healthcare, and GE Aerospace is supporting this facility. So you have done now design analysis and made prototype. Next step is you have to have some machineries for manufacturing. Some infrastructure is required for that. So in that direction we are moving. So we have created one Trichy Engineering and Technology Center at Trichy. Trichy, you may be aware, it is a fabrication center. They are all supplying to BHEL. More than 100 MSMEs are joined in that thing, and we have invested with an investment of more than 102 crores. We have created a facility. So the MSMEs, they can do heavy fabrication. For machining, they require heavy machines, like big VTLs, heavy boring machines and all, which only the major industries like HVF, Ordnance Factory, MADAC, like big industries only will have such a big machines. So they can take that job there and do machining there. Such facility we have created there. More than 90 fabrication industries are member in that. Anybody want to utilize that facility, they are welcome. Another problem when we discussed with HAL, where they were highlighting is the surface coating is very low value addition, but it requires heavy investments. Because if you have to supply every industry, they require different certifications. So each certification costs more than 10 lakhs, 15 lakhs. So we want to enable the MSMEs in that direction. So we have partnered with an industry called GTN Industries in Coimbatore. They have the surplus capacity. So we have tied up with them. MSMEs can utilize that facilities. Another center of excellence, common facility we are in the process of creation is Common Engineering and Facility Center. So with the Tata Technologies as an industry partner, we are developing this facility at Coimbatore. It will be operational by the year end. So in that, you can do any type of design, as well as you can do manufacturing, including 3D printing and all. Even composite manufacturing also we are planning. First phase, it is coming at a cost of 166.84 crore. And second this thing is around 400 crores. Another center of, common facility center we are creating is for foundry. It is being established at Coimbatore. Now in the recent budget for pump industries also, our budget is announced that we have to create center of excellence for pump at Coimbatore. So we are in the process of creating that also. Once you have manufactured, then next comes testing. We are establishing 4 testing centers. For this funding, 75% of the fund is from the Ministry of Defense. So we are establishing for the unmanned aerial vehicle systems. We call it drone. So for that, we are establishing at Vallambadagal near Sri Paramudur at a cost of 45 crore. In that, 75% fund is from the Ministry of Defense. And for electronic warfare, with Bharat Electronics Limited, PSU as DPSU as the lead partner, we are going to establish electronic warfare testing facility. That also coming at Vallambadagal. For electro-optics, we are going to establish a testing center at Vallambadagal, Sri Paramudur. Our SOL DPSU, IOL is the lead partner in that. For mechanical and material testing centers, we are creating at Trichy. So you can utilize those things, all the things. These first two, electronic warfare and electro-optics, will be functional by August this year, and other two, UAS and mechanical material testing, will be operational by December this year. So once you tested and you progressed, you need land. So industry specific, A&D industry specific part we are creating. One at Varapatti, it is already, we have given for 10 industry, we already allotted land in that. We have developed that park at Varapatti near Coimbatore. And for aerospace platforms and MRO, we are developing a park at Sulur near Coimbatore. For aerospace industries, we already developed at Vallabhadagal, that is fully occupied. For aerospace engineering and design centers, we are creating one hub. It is under construction. There only our electro-optics and electronic warfare testing centers are coming up. For space industry, we are creating parks at Thoothukudi. And for aircraft component, we have earmarked around 250 acres at Hosur also. This is one of the important initiative. Actually, our ISRO is launching, developing one more launch station at Kulasegarapatnam near Thoothukudi. This is having very good locational advantage. Suppose you may be aware that we are the cheapest in the world for launching these satellites, and this will be much cheaper because we have the locational advantage. When you launch satellites from the Sriharikota, they have to go, that rocket has to go in the east direction before taking off vertically. So with that, some 30% fuel is getting wasted. So if you launch from the Kulasegarapatnam, you can save that much fuel. So it will be very cheap. This is mainly for the small satellites, which is expected around 50,000 satellite launching by the year 2030. So it is going to be a game changer. It is mainly for the private industries to launch. So we are developing industrial parks, one at Sulur. So we have identified land also. No industrial park in the country with access to runway except Hyderabad GMR Aero Park. So we are developing, we are planning for mainly that area, we are planning for MRO facilities. So adjacent to that ISRO launching station at Kulasegarapatnam, we are developing two industrial parks, one for propellant and one other for the satellites and rockets. So we are identified three runway facilities which were underutilized or unutilized. So we are planning to develop FTOs, pilot training organization, and drone testing facilities in the Ulundurpet, Kanadakattan, and Kovilpatti. We are offering many, we have released Tamil Nadu Aerospace and Defense Industrial Policy during the year 2022, which offers many incentives. We give fixed asset subsidy, turnover-based subsidy. We are also giving, we are also open for equity participation. You may be aware that we are the only organization, government organization, which is giving equity in the industries. So we have more than 120 industries are there with our equity. Even Titan, which watch which you are wearing, we are the major shareholder in that. 24% held by the Tamil Nadu government and 21% only Tata, but nobody knows. We only infuse equity and make the industries run. We give a lot of subsidies for the industries for who are setting up a facility in Tamil Nadu, like land subsidy, then skill development subsidy, then turnover-based subsidy, then what no other state in the country gives is we are funding for the prototype of Make 1 category. Make 1 category, Government of India is giving 70% funding. In addition to that 75% funding, we are also giving 5% funding for the industries if they are operating from Tamil Nadu. For make to category, nobody is giving fund. We are also ready. We are ready to give up to 25%, maximum of 1.5 crores. For make 3 category, up to 50% or 2 crores, we are ready to give. So for we are funding through IDEX and TDF vendors. We are funding. We are also open for equity for the IDEX and TDF vendors. For the existing industries, we are working very closely with them, and we are talking to TPSUs for enabling the clustering approach. Suppose some industries may be having some strength, some other industry may be having some other strength, so they can combine and do a subsystem level. They can supply a subsystem level. So we are, to a certain extent, we are successful. HAL and all accepted this approach, and our industries are supplying in this. So we are also taking our industries as a Tamil Nadu industries this thing, and we are participating in the Aero India Defense Expo, BSX, like many events we are taking. Even foreign countries we are visiting, foreign Defense Expo and all we are visiting along with our industries. So we are bringing foreign OEMs and collaborating with the industries, making meetings, defense PSUs and even defense private sector OEMs. We are bringing and conducting seminars and events for so that the buyer seller can meet, and we are facilitating them. If you need any this thing, you can contact me. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for sharing a lot of information in this presentation. Thank you.
Once again, thanks to all the speakers for giving insightful in different topics of indigenization. This is a networking lunch time. After that networking lunch, post-lunch, we have a interactive session, we have a panel discussion also, and then we have a B2B sessions. So those who want to be in all those sessions, please be here. Since taking large number of our participants, delegates from MSMEs and from different institutions, actually we have arranged lunch in 2 different locations. So for all the delegates, we have arranged lunch in video hall. It is just beside this conference room. So our persons will be there and they will guide you for that lunch. And for all the dignitaries, we have planned lunch in IB seminar hall. So I request all of you, once again I will repeat, for all the delegates, the lunch will be in video hall, which is just beside this hall. And for all the dignitaries, we have arranged the lunch in IB seminar hall. Apart from this, one more information which I want to share to all of you. We have created that creature platform also, and that selfie stand also. So you may please go through it and have photos. Apart from that, this entire session is on YouTube. Live streaming is going on. So you can visit our AVNL website for any information pertains to the presentation which already happened here. So once again, I thanks to all of you, and please go ahead for the lunch. Thank you. Thanks to all of you.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Now we will break for the networking lunch. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, there is one more information. Post-lunch, be here by 2 o'clock because we will be starting with a panel discussion.
During the lunch hour, anybody wants to go to the product site, they can go and see that product also. Our officers and the rep is available to detail what is the product and what is the requirement. Thank you.
check, check, test. Check, check, test, check, test, check, test, mic check, test, check, test, check. Check, test, mic 1, check, test, check. Check, test. Check, test. Check, test. Check, test. Check, test. Mic check, test. Check, test. ladies and gentlemen, requesting you all to please settle down. We are going to start with the technical session now. Please try to fill in those front seats. It would be really great. Those who are busy networking, requesting you all to please take your seat. We will be starting with the panel discussion now. All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you all had a very nice networking session along with the lunch and met some fantastic people and recharged for the next session that is going to come up. And now, post-lunch, we will be having the panel discussion. And to take over the panel discussion and the interactive session, I would like to welcome Sri Praveen Kumar, CGM and Corporate HR, to please join here. And he'll be handling in the different terms with the different panelists. He'll be introducing it to us.
Good afternoon, everyone. Now we'll have 1 hour interactive session and panel discussion. So, as co-panelists, I would invite reps from EFA, Mr. Atul Khare, General Manager, from HVF, Mr. Pankaj Singh, Joint General Manager. My colleagues from Bell and BDL who are sitting here. And from the industry, we have not selected names. We would request industry to volunteer. And 3 reps of the industry we want here as panelists. Rather 2, not 3, 2 reps. So any 2 volunteers, you are most welcome to join in as panelists in this panel discussion. Because there is no panel discussion on MSME if we don't have reps from the industry, from the MSMEs. So 2 of you, I would request any 2 of you, please come and join us in the panel discussions. It shouldn't be an exclusive, DPSU panel discussion. So you are most welcome. If you don't volunteer, then I'll ask my colleagues here, they'll call 2 of you by name. I think you should volunteer. Because all this, as the speakers in the inaugural session, they clarified, all this is, to integrate the MSMEs into the supply chain, to enhance the presence of MSMEs in defense, promotion of MSMEs in defense. That is the scheme of the Government of India, Ministry of Defense, Department of Defense Production. And that is why these conclaves are being organized. So unless we have this, panel discussions all inclusive, it would be incomplete. So any 2 of you, I would request, kindly come and join us. Please, 1 gentleman has volunteered. You're most welcome, sir. And 1 more from this side, I'll request you, anybody. Don't feel shy of coming on the dais. Yeah, I can see 1 gentleman coming here. Please, sir. So thank you, gentlemen, for joining us as co-panelists. So first, I'll request my co-panelists to kindly introduce themselves one by one, starting from this side.
Myself, D.A. Bhargav. I represent company from Pune, Radhe Machining Limited. We are 25-year-old company. We are in automotive, we are in defense, we are in railways. And we have specially attended this session because we would like to focus more on defense in future and try to contribute whatever experience we got. And we would like to, because we have got a full chain of manufacturing from casting, forging to all sort of a machining and then assemblies also. So given an opportunity, currently we are developing some new components, and wherever defense asks us to do some new development or some spare part development, we are already working on those. Thank you for giving us the opportunity, and would like to have such things in future also through this association. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Nagendra Prasad, representative of Bharat Dynamics Limited, under Ministry of Defense. Our company is established in 1971. We are manufacturing of missiles and allied equipments and torpedoes.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, one and all. I am Nanda Kumar, Additional General Manager, Bharat Electronics Limited, Chennai. And many of you may be familiar with Bharat Electronics Limited. We are working for the defense equipments all over. In Chennai, we are supporting AVNL, tank electronics, and all the tank systems and gun systems for ordnance factories. We have been supplying all the electrical items.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. Hope you have enjoyed your forenoon session and you have visited the exhibition hall. And I am very much encouraged by the strength which we have shown over here, which we were not expecting. So that means this shows that MSME are of very much important and interested to continue be a part of AVNL. Myself, Atul Khare, General Manager, Engine Factory Avadi, looking after production and research and development activities. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello. Yeah. Very good afternoon to all. I'm Pankaj Kumar Singh, Joint General Manager, HVF, a unit of AVNL. I'm looking the procurement of SBU, which is really manufacturing the final assembly of the tank T90, T72. And hope we'll have the good discussion here. And you must have enjoyed the first session. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Bala Subramanian. I am COO of Bevel Gears India Private Limited. We are located in Bangalore. We are a 50-year-old company. Our company was started by Mr. Sulaiman Jamal, our Chairman Managing Director. We specialize in bevel gears. We support all the defense establishments. We support development activities in DRDO, GTRE, ISRO. In fact, our gear is now in the moon. The Vikram rover was running on our gear. And we are very proud of it. We are very, very proud of it. And we have supported the indigenization effort of HVF also. We have been supplying to HVF and indigenized parts for the tanks even 25 years since. We have been doing that. We continue to be proud of being part of this fraternity. We thank you for the opportunity. We look forward to your support.
Thank you. I would like to thank all my co-panelists for introducing themselves. Actually, this interactive session is basically in two parts. The first part, the panelists will give their perspective, their views on the topics which I give to them. And the second part will be question and answer. We'll have question and answer from the audience. And you may please, direct it to a specific panelist, or if it is directed to me, I'll request one of the co-panelists to answer your query. So first, we would like to hear from the industry, my friends from the industry, two co-panelists who are here, as to what is their perspective of the role of DPSUs in enhancing the promotion of MSMEs in defense. Please.
Though we are there in the industry for 25 years, earlier we never thought of going into this venture of defense because we have been told those days it is very difficult journey and you can't do that. Secondly, getting the information was also very difficult, and that is why most of the people stuck to the OEMs and auto businesses only. And though we gathered our experience in manufacturing, were unable to associate with this kind of a work which really the India, our country needs. Finally, 2 years back, we took a decision, and then we decided to approach, and it was a similar kind of a conclave we attended, and we got a lot of information, and we found first time that the kind of a reception is given to the industry to come and welcome and come here, and we will support you right from the beginning what we are going to ask from you and how we are going to do it. I think our experience so far last 2 years with this kind of a activities is extremely encouraging, and sometimes we feel that why this would have not been started some 10 years back, and by this time would have been very, very good in this field. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Balsubrahmanyam, now we would like to hear from you as to how do you think the DPSUs who are sitting here, who may not be present here, how they should reform their policies or procedures, or there should be any attitudinal change wherein the MSMEs, the private industry, would be enabled, facilitated for greater role, greater participation in the defense sector of the country, please.
I'm giving the frank opinion. Please don't take it otherwise.
Yeah, please, please.
Yeah. Am I audible? Yeah. See, we are supplying to defense as well as to the other private industries. We export about 60% of our production to overseas hard currency countries. The decision-making process in other private organizations are quicker. Here, necessarily, I can understand because you are a public undertaking, you are accountable to the public. There are so many audit committees and all. You have your own procedures. Most of our work has been development of the new products, indigenization efforts, as I was explaining. In those cases, we estimate. You give the drawings, we reverse engineer. You are not importing is very costly. So we reverse engineer, we develop the processes. You know what development of a product is? It has to undergo number of iterations. The machine hours which we are spending is, so initially we may not be able to estimate the cost. So we are quoting, then there is a negotiation. There is a price getting fixed. Then what happens after the price is fixed, somehow that has become the benchmark for the future prices. That price has been a lower price without understanding the processes involved, the engineering effort involved, is never reflecting the numbers. So what happens next time when the production lot comes, production order comes, then we are asked to negotiate on that price. The effort which has gone into making that is not, then alone, and in some cases, the people who do not have the capacity also, capability also, they are also quoting. So we are compared with somebody who are, whether they will really be able to do, it's a question mark. I am not casting aspersions on any one of my other colleagues in the industry. But the thing is that if there is a process in which the effort of indigenization, development of a product within India gets recognized, it would be better. In fact, in many of the cases, as I was telling you, we are one of the very few people who can make the range of bevel gears in India when compared to the other places. We are members of AGMA and all. AGMA is incidentally American Gear Manufacturers Association. We are in their board and all. So we have a skill set developed over decades to compare us just for the sake of price without being a real comparison is something which can be avoided in future. So please, I would request you to see whether it can be, for example, even in the afternoon we are having a price negotiation. I'm not going into the details. So what will be asked usually is that, why don't you reduce the prices, which is, see, you are protecting the interest of the country. You are saving the cost for the country. We understand that. But please do recognize the effort that has gone into indigenization. That is my one request.
Mr. Bal Subramaniam, as one of the co-panelists, has articulated in fact the concerns of the industry in terms of capability, volume, viability, domain expertise, experience, pricing. He feels that the DPSUs need to do a lot in these areas to facilitate the industry, to make things easier for industry. Here, I'll request my learned friend, Mr. Atul Khare, to respond on his concerns.
Thank you very much once again, sir. As you have said, it's a genuine concern which you are looking at, that we are comparing with the last supplier. Definitely, price, whatever you are quoted, is one of the criteria to select a vendor. In any of the business model, it is there. Private vendors also having that L1 criteria. They are not giving the tenders to many, but they are selecting a vendor which is giving a lower cost, but quality. So price will be there always a criteria to select a vendor, but not over and above the technology and the investment which we have done. So we not simply going with the last purchase, especially in case of development. It is not for you alone, it is for all. Because we are here to decide about that how to associate for the indigenization activities. Whatever the items is going into the defense platforms or defense sub-assemblies or the component of the raw material, it is all make to order items. That means it is not available off the shelf. That means you are designing which is different from the regular use. That means you have to invest into the infrastructure which is not common. So your investment has to be taken care into the development. Now, come to the cost of the development. When you are supplying first time a prototype, or if I have given an order of some 10 numbers, so your cost will be in two parts. One is the production part, second is the development cost. So always we are asking, please provide us the cost breakup. Definitely, it has been taken care. Since you are developing first time, the development cost will be there, and with that one production cost associated. So in nutshell, I am saying that it is not alone L1 price. It is a conscious decision on the breakup cost with the including the development cost in that. I hope this is the answer for you. This one you need not to worry about. The price alone is not the criteria for us, because quality and the sustainability with that vendor is our prime requirement. I hope it is clear for everybody. You need not to worry. We are hand-holding you for whatever. Once you get the order, we are hand-holding you. We are clarifying all the doubts. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my learned friend Mr. Atul. He has clarified everything in a very lucid manner, and I hope the apprehensions, the concerns of all sitting here have been allayed. So now I'll request my another learned friend, Mr. Pankaj Singh, as to so many, the industry people are sitting here. Quite a few of them are from the MSMEs. I mean, how does a DPSU, or for that matter, you belong to AVNL, how does AVNL envisage enhancing the participation of MSMEs in the defense sector, whether it is in terms of design or co-development, co-production, or developing a indigenization of new items, promotion of defense exports? What sort of collaboration you visualize or envisage, and what message you have for the industry sitting here from a DPSU's perspective, particularly avian?
Thank you, sir. First, I want to add what the Khare sir has given, the reply to one of our partner. So if you go through the AVNL manual, very clearly it is written, for source development, whatever the rate you are quoted, it is not a benchmark. Because what is happening, many times vendor, for taking the order, quote less. So once he is established, he knows the real rate. So that rate to be mutually agreed at the tender purchasing committee and come to the conclusion. I think this will help you for all the vendors. For make 2, we are having a benchmark that it should be when we are doing any indigenization, it is from the MOD, there is a guideline. Since you are doing indigenization, for what? To reduce the cost. It should not be more than 80% of the imported cost. So that is there. So I'll come to the questions CGM sir has asked me. So that we are working on different platforms. We are working on different technology. We are definitely floating tenders, but as per our requirement of the product or the TOT. But what is happening, we always open for the new solution. If vendor comes with its own original solution, which is giving directly substitute to a imported solution, that will definitely going to be a great help to us. Whenever we do any vendor meet, we ask, okay, there is a TOT solution you are giving. You can do the brainstorming and give the Indian solution. That is going to help us. Right now, lot of import queries are coming to us. Export queries, sorry. Export queries are coming. We have to export. Item 2, where the T90, T72 like tanks have been used. But we cannot export those items, those been Indianized by our Indian partner, because it's the same, on the same drawing. So if you have done on form fit function, then we'll be able to export it. And another thing is that right now there are tanks T90, T72. It is a Russian design. We don't have our Indian tank, which has been designed, developed, manufactured, and without any import substitute. We don't have. It's the truth. So we are working over it, FRCV, Bharat tank. We always look, life means what is the product engine? It should be always a progressive. We should have the iteration. We'll do the iteration and go for the improvement, product improvement. Yeah, whatever we got. This is an example of China, you see. They have also taken the technology from Russia. They made the tank, then the iteration, and made the better tank. We should also be working over it. And we need a support our Indian partners. And in this line, now ILT is there, FRCV is there, FICV is there. So we know what is the tank requirement for different system. But Indian system is definitely we required it. So we always request you to make it Indian system, so it will help us and the nation to progress together. Thank you.
My learned friend Mr. Pankaj, in the forenoon in the technical session, in his presentation, he has given a profound insight into the entire gamut of Indianization. The platforms which are in pipeline for AVNL, some of the platforms he mentioned here, FICV, FRCV, Bharat tank, lightweight tank, so many other products. Basically, it's not only AVNL, there are so many DPSUs here. My friends from Bell and BDL, they are also here. I mean, all the DPSUs, all the private defense majors, they are looking for solutions. They are looking for partners, business partners, for strategic partners to provide Indian solutions to the challenges confronting the various platforms. So now, I'll move towards my friends from Bell and BDL. They have got a vast vendor base. They are very reputed DPSUs. We have two stalwarts from here. So I'll request my friends from Bell and BDL kindly throw light on the efforts which Bell and BDL are making for enlarging, expanding the scope of MOUs, scope of MSMEs in their ecosystem. How they are integrating them into their supply chain. How they are making the domestic defense ecosystem more and more robust through enhanced interaction with MSMEs. Please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the opportunity. At Bell, we have been very dynamic in involving all the MSMEs. There's a registration portal and people have been involving. We have been involving in regular manufacturing process as an organization, as an electronics organization. Many of our fabricated parts do come from many of the MSME industries. For this current financial year, I would like to tell that we are around 56% of our materials are from MSMEs. So that shows the amount of support that we are getting from the vendor base and majority of these fabrication activities and all those things. I would like to tell the indigenous products which we have developed has been done with the help of many MSME vendors around Chennai for the manufacturing of structures, systems, and we have done the integration, we have done the subsystem. So that has been a very good support from all these people. So as Pankaj had brought out, the future lies in more Indian systems like the ILTs, the FICVs, and all on the FRCVs, where there are a lot many number of subsystems and technologies are required. Some of the technologies are presently totally not available in India itself. Many of those things are brought out in the portals. I would like to throw upon some light which are very critically required. He had listed some of the components which we are manufacturing also. They were under, we wanted an alternate vendor. I would like to tell, gyros are very critical. We don't have a source of gyro in the country except for one DRDO lab. Nobody is ready to make the gyro. The cost of investment is so good, so heavy. That is one of the things. I would like to throw this challenge to anybody to make any of these gyros or anything. That is one thing. Second one is, we have gone through the process of transformers. Russian transformers are very tiny and very specific. And this challenge was thrown to a couple of vendors and we were very successful. And that indigenization had really helped us in supplying many of the items. Like that, we have pursued with many of these components. Connectors. Connectors is something like we have vendors where 3899 connectors were all manufactured indigenously, but Russian connectors we had issues, especially high temperature and glass filled, and now that also was a challenge. We have got it done with many of our vendors. I think a good amount of this thing, and in all these cases, we have make-to approach where we put the EOI, the vendors respond. Generally, I have seen with Bell Chennai, I have seen the quantities for which we float tenders, people are not that very interested. So we have converted such interests into, we have made a developmental order placed on them. So based on those orders, they have given, and in fact, as he had told, we have got the price as well as the development cost separately. This is how we have worked out with the development for the indigenous development for these items. So the development costs we are paying to people so that they can make the components, and I hope all these things will be helpful in the future for whatever systems. And I think definitely there's a lot of scope in all the technologies, Russian technologies that is coming up and for the future, and then further the latest technologies which we hope we will be able to get it from the MSME vendors. Thank you.
Thank you for enlightening the audience on some of the technologies where you would look for, collaboration from them, where you would look for indigenous solutions from them. Now, my friend here.
So we are manufacturing single shot devices, so wherein we cannot change that what is the individual applications. So we ask the vendors to manufacture as per the drawing that is given by the Russians or any other foreign countries. And in case of DRDO components, naturally the drawings are as per the DRDO. The vendors are developed by DRDO person, so there is no need or chance to develop the vendor from BDL side. But we are giving these the drawings and other technology transfer to this MSME vendors for manufacturing of components of TOT projects and own projects. Here around 4,500 vendors are there in our vendor base. Around 1,000 vendors are from MSME. We are around 35% of our total procurement are from MSMEs. For facilitating these MSME vendors, actually these raw materials are very costly for manufacturing of these missiles and allied equipments. So the cost is nearly compared to that regular material, it is maybe 4 or 5 times. So we are procuring that material and we are giving to that vendor for free of cost to avoid this, what is the investment working in, to avoid more working investment. So that is helpful to vendors. Further to that, because since it is a single shot device, it requires a lot of tests. So they don't have this testing facility. BDL is allowing every vendor to come into a BDL and allowing, and in front of them we are testing with nominal cost. Once it is proved, and we are considering them as an approved vendor. So for addressing this, what is that, temporarily we are developed one vendor, after that some another vendor comes and take that job to, take that contract to them. So to avoid such type of things, we are making long-term contract so that the developed vendor cannot be lost. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So you have heard from all the speakers here as to the volume and quantum of supplies which they are sourcing from the MSMEs. So we can imagine how significant role MSMEs are playing in the defense ecosystem, domestic supply chain. Even in terms of offsets, I was handling the offsets contracts when I was in MOD. Out of more than 13 billion US dollars worth offset contracts, which had more than 300 in-offset partners, more than 100, that is, more than 1/3 of them were from the MSMEs. And I could see from my discussions with the foreign OEMs in the various fora or in the various interactive sessions that they had reposed a lot of confidence in the MSMEs. So my friends, all the panelists have already spoken. Now I throw the house open for question and answer session. So I'll request you all one by one, questions, whatever questions you have, you're most welcome to pose it to the panelists here. So the house is open for, thrown open for questions and answers. So questions one by one, please.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. Recently, in BEML tender, they have floated a tender for, as a EOI tender, expression of interest, for composite structures. So with all great difficulties, we collected all kinds of materials, everything, and we have offered for it. But finally, yesterday it came to us, your proposal has been rejected. See, expression of interest is only to develop. And where is the question of rejection of that paper to us, please? Please help us to. We are very much interested, and we have our partners also.
Actually, you see, nobody would be answering on a specific tender.
Yes, sir.
But as far as the policy and procedure is concerned, one of my learned friends will definitely respond to your query, please.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Your question is specific to BEML.
Yes, sir.
I am not going into that one, what Praveen Kumar sir has said. But EOI is nothing but an expression of interest where the vendors are coming with their proposals.
Yes.
It is a broad guidelines the buyer is making.
Yes.
And floating into the tender. That means floating a tender, it is not actually tender. It is getting a potential vendors who can give their input to that specifications. Further, after getting this one, then only we are framing the specifications finally and floating the RFPs. But EOI also, there is a set of compliance statements are there, set of PQCs are there, which has to be met by the potential vendors. If that has not been met, then EOI itself, we can declare it as you are not eligible. So it is as per the conditions given in the PQC and the EOI.
Yeah, because this is we are an entrepreneur, we wanted to have a startup on this. So in the beginning itself, we have been put a hold on this. Very sorry to say this.
Again, sir, I am saying that it is, if you are meeting the conditions, it will be done. If you are not meeting, because that conditions are very broad. It is not very much specific and not into the micros. Okay. It is very broad specification, so many people can participate in that one. But I cannot, specifically I cannot tell what BML has done.
I just supplement to what Mr. Atul Khare has said. Actually, what is the purpose of an EOI? Expression of interest. Expression of interest is for the purpose of shortlisting vendors. When do you shortlist vendors? When you don't have with you a list of established vendors for that particular scope of work or product. Then you go for the EOI process where you do the shortlisting. You invite bids from prospective bidders. Now, every such document has some criteria. For shortlisting, you need to finalize some criteria. That criteria is incorporated into that UI document. It is normally somewhere it's called pre-qualification criteria, somewhere eligibility criteria, somewhere mandatory criteria, depending on the organization, depending on the nature of UI. So what my friend has said that, after every UI, a compliance matrix is prepared, a comparative matrix is prepared. So one has to ensure that one is complying with the eligibility criteria or mandatory criteria or pre-qualification criteria, whatever is specified in that UI. So unless a prospective bidder complies, that prospective bidder will not be accepted. The bid will not be accepted. That will be rejected. That is as per the procedure.
Okay, please.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Next question, please.
I would like to say one more thing. One is the bias driven and other is the supplier driven. Whatever we are floating the UI, it is a buyer driven. That means what I want to buy. Second is that suppliers driven, what you can supply. So for that also the channels are open. You can come to us and state your product, this your core competency, and discuss with us. This we want to replace this with us. We have seen certain products over there in the display. Let us say you take one BAC6 alpha of T90. You can come and say that one, sir, I will maintain the input and output, but inside design is mine. It is welcome. So it is a suppliers driven. So you can come, we can open the channel for that one. Yeah, please.
Sir, in fact, my friends from
one question from me.
Bell and BDL, they can also throw some light on this, please.
Sir, one question from me. Just in yes.
2 minutes. They are throwing some light on his query. We'll give you a chance.
As Atul Khare had told, this EOI is a broad guideline to identify vendors with some criteria with the mind on the buyer part. Probably I do not know which one you have not met with them. Probably something may be there.
Please come with us.
Sir,
Yeah.
sir,
Yeah, please.
sir, suppose, hello, sir, suppose I have floated an inquiry for supply of propellants. These required the certificate of handling of what is explosives. Even though you are interested or startup, you are interested, the prime criteria is that you should have a certificate of manufacturing of explosive materials. If you does not have that certificate, naturally we have to reject your application.
Okay. Yeah, your question, please.
Sir, most of the PSU are TOT, am I correct? So when you go for indigenization of Russian items, we are facing a lot of challenges. So express because for simple example I am telling, sorry is talking about the plug connectors. Okay. So plug connector we can develop. As aluminum casing is there, people will do for aluminum casing. Pin is there, we can do machinings. We can go for coating. There is one bottleneck. You cannot get it because you will be dependent to Russians. There is one insulator is there. It is not only insulator. That is ability materials. Only that is available in Russia. Not available in other country. As Indians, we are reading with English. We are familiar with the European technology, not in the Russian technology. I am not reading with the Russian language. So there is a bottleneck. Where is your plug connector is holding, the pin is holding. That is the ability materials which is available only in Russia. So what I am telling is, when you go for development, give a chance to all. So I am going to take a challenge. You are putting some cost challenge. You are selecting even development stage itself. You are doing L1. You are taking L1. Why you are taking L1? This is a challenging. Even if you go for non-metallic, structural part anybody can do. When you go for metallurgy or if you go for atomic level, most of the items in Russia, there is a pattern. So I am taking challenge. Give a chance to all. You give to 4 or 5 single parties there. Give it all. So that you will get, when you go for bulk purchase, you will get at least 3 vendor. But what PUC is following, when you go for development, they are taking L1. Maybe that is, please consider that one. I give you a chance to all. Thank you.
Would like to answer?
as a policy for the development, we had been working with L1, but now in the recent days, we have a concept where when we have tendered certain things, we have gone for L1 plus the problem is another L2 coming accepting in L1 price. This is to enable multiple vendor. And this is a general criteria across all our MOD projects also. And we have been bound by this. But pending this, I am telling, pending this, in some cases in our Bharat Electronic Systems, we have taken up alternate developments on a special sanctions where it is very much essential. But when we are, this is a policy where on a tender to take multiple vendors, vendors simultaneously, there is a bit of bottleneck, but we have a policy to take L1 plus L2 in L1 price.
I would like to say, sir. I think your query is that EOI, during the EOI, we are making L1. Is it that correct? So your statement is wrong. Sorry to say this one. In EOI, we are not selecting any vendor with the L1. We are selecting multiple vendors. After that, we are finalizing the specifications, which is being broadly met by many of them. And after floating the tender, when we are floating the tender or we are calling it as RFP, it is not sticking to that fellow only. It is open. Please keep in mind. It is not like that. We are selected where the technology is not available with us, where we don't have any budgetary quote with us. There we are going for EOI. We are not clear what specifications to be there, what technology available with you and in the market. For that we are going it. If I am having the technology, I will float that tender directly, open tender. It is not that EOI.
Sir, my question is, suppose there is a challenge. So people are not aware. It's okay. So few people are coming forward to take challenge. Give it to all. 5 parties coming, give it to all, so that at least at the last, at least one party you can get. Suppose we are selecting one vendor. If that vendor is not meeting your specification, what?
I will give a simple question. Simple. When you are going with your wife in your sari house, she is selecting certain saris, 7 saris, but she is selecting only finally 2 saris. There are certain criteria has been set by that lady.
Sir, yes, criteria.
Correct. Yeah, so for the EOI also, we have to have a certain criteria to select the vendors.
Sir, that is criteria is there. What I am telling is, you are a TOT, you are coming under TOT. Suppose I am selling a technology to you. For example, Russia is selling technology to you. Then what I will think that I already sold. Always he will be dependent to me only. For example, I am telling chemicals. Suppose we are taking process chemicals. So okay, if you see the goes to Russian technology, it will say 99%. Whereas in European technology, there will be 96%. Then what you will think that same chemicals are same. Thing is, they will keep the 99%. That will be available in Russia. Again, you will be dependent to him only. So that Russian specification all are like that only. Like we people are ready to take challenge. So give a chance. Suppose 5 vendors are coming forward. Give all 5. So that what I am telling is, 5 you give chance. At least 1, 2 you will get at last. That I am trying to tell.
Yeah, I think what you are telling, I will communicate to you with the example what HVF has done. EOI we have floated for many items. Sir was also there that time. So we are having one like PDS that we are giving extensions. And EOI when we are floating, you have to give form fit function, NCNC basis sample. We are having one deadline. When the first sample will come, then we'll give the 2 DP extension to give the chance to other vendors. And in that DP, as many vendors will come, their item, their sample will be trialed and evaluated. I'll tell you the P15, voltage regulator is there. There are 4 firms participated. First firm has submitted sample. We have given the 2 DP extension. In this 2 DP, all 4 firms have submitted the sample. All 4 firms trial evaluation done. All 4 firms successfully passed. Then tender opened. We did 60-40. L2 has to match the L1 rate. Then supplier we have placed on 2 firms. But all these 4 firms are eligible to participate in the future tender. So what you are asking, it is already there. I think you are not aware of it. We are not open to all the people.
Not it is not L1, it is not restricted to L1. As many vendors are coming in a trial evaluation, they are successful, they will be considered as developed source. Maybe in the first tender, you are not L1, L2, L3, L4. Even the L4 is given opportunity in the next tender to participate and become L1.
Question is, if four vendor is coming, okay, if four vendor is coming, so for developmental activity, why don't you give four vendor? Or give four vendor, you tell them this yellow number, you match it. You match this, suppose all are pre-qualification, all are satisfying our pre-qualification criteria.
You are asking in the first instance.
Instead itself, you match with the L1 and give all four you give. So that what I am telling is, there is a challenge, at least one vendor meet your specification, final requirement. That is my question.
No, all four vendors we are giving opportunity.
Suppose if you give opportunity to four vendors.
I think you don't have a bit to listen.
Yeah. No, I'm listening.
Yeah. So we are telling all four vendors we are giving. After evaluation, all four vendors are qualified and considered as established. In tender, we always give L1, L2. And next tender also you are having an opportunity. Even the L3, L4 is having an opportunity to become L1 in next tender.
Yes,
so
sir.
we are not telling, see, you cannot do it. Whatever the tender condition, we cannot violate it.
No.
So we are giving it.
Sir, that is that. Okay.
If the four vendors are there,
okay.
we have to match the price of L1. We will look into it as per the COD we will discuss, and if it is possible, we will include it. Okay. Your point has been taken care.
Next question. Any more question? Any query? Yeah, please. Yeah, please, somebody keep uploading mic.
Good afternoon, everybody. Sir, I am Santosh Kumar from Vehicle Factory, Jabalpur, Works Manager. I am looking after the procurement section of material management. Sir, my question is that sometimes we have to face problems of materials in case of PSC and SKS item is there. So what happened that we could not justify the prices of the firms offer the items because there's the only source is there, sir. So can we get my question is that can we justify the prices from other firms also as well? Because the price negotiation issue is there with the PSC or SKS firms is there, sir. So can we go through some other source, MSME and other firms also so that we can compare the prices?
Here I'll request my friends from Bell and BDL. They would be in a better position, to clarify this. Not from my friends from AVNL, please.
The question of price justification with materials is a tricky task only. If you have sufficient information on these materials from MSMEs, you may have to go in for an EOI and get those details. That should be the procedure, or probably an EOI or a tender with the MSME and get the price. That is how it should be normally. I don't think you will be able to get a budgetary code and then use for your thing. That may not be possible.
Let him also clarify. Yeah, please first clarify.
Sir, whatever that tender procedures we are following as per the manual and as per the GFR only, we are not deviating from anything. It is a general justice that getting that L1 for that public money. We are using the public money. So naturally, we have to go for that L1 bid only.
Outsource the material from some other foreign countries and they charge us the heavy amounts, heavy prices of the items. So indigenization of the material is not being carried out here itself in India. So this creates a big issue for us for getting the material in the right time and the right price. So this problem is we are facing right now. In some sources, that is some maintenance of the machineries, maintenance item of the machineries and related issues is there. So in that cases, we have to set back long or machine keep idle in these conditions. So facing the.
Your good name?
My Santosh Kumar.
Santosh
WM.
Kumarji, I think we are
Santosh, actually, you see, your question is related to material procurement procedures.
Yes.
So, I mean, this is not the appropriate forum, to deliberate and, pontificate on material procurement procedures. We'll have that, different session for that. This is basically for the MSMEs and Indianization is the theme. So, we'll, reply to your question separately. Yeah, you may please sit. Next question, please. Next question. If there are no,
Sir, sir, in the journey towards self-reliance, Indian defense sector is undergoing a transformation with an increased focus on cultivating a rich culture on development and innovation. So my question to our valuable partners who are in the panel or to the open forum, what are the institutional reforms and ease of doing business reforms you wanted to see in AVNL so that we have a greater bonding and greater safe future for us?
Would like to answer.
I didn't exactly get your question. Can you please repeat?
What are the institutional reforms and ease of doing business reforms with AVNL or DPSUs?
Got the point.
Because with your experience, you can share a lot of innovative things to us, which we can incorporate in our forms.
Got the point. Got the point. I think I touched upon it at the beginning. Being PSU, the accountability is more for the PSUs because they are using the public money. We understand that. We understand that. I was touching upon the point of doing business with the private industry and with the PSUs. The decision making in the private industry is a little faster because they are encouraged to take risks. Result is what is more important. But when it comes to, incidentally, I'm speaking on behalf of PSU. Okay. The point is, as you might have observed, the L1 question, they cannot come out of that gridlock. Whereas if it were to be a private industry, they will say, as the other gentleman was saying, let there be parallel development. If I were the person who has to develop in the private industry as what they are doing, I will not mind putting that money on 4 people. This gentleman has quoted 1 crore, that gentleman has quoted 1.25, another has quoted only 80,000, another, 80 lakh or something like that. I will put bet on all the probabilities. So what happens? I get the result fast. For example, the L1 person fails, they have to again start the process. Our learned friend was telling that you can participate in the next tender and all, but the thing is the time. In the private industry, the time is money. Here, accountability is the primary criteria. So ease of doing business, I think it will take some time for PSU also. PSU is changing a lot. We have experienced decisions made quickly. Last time there was an urgent requirement. I am again not going into which PSU it is because it's not fair. Their machinery had broken down. Gears were very urgently required for their project. In a matter of a few hours, the tender was quoted, the negotiation was done, PO was released, and material was given. So when it comes to it, PSUs also do act fast, but we have to understand from the private, we are used to private industry's way of working, where speed is the criteria, taking risk is accepted. See, we are all owners, or at least reporting to the owners who appreciate. They are accountable to so many people. You know how many audits are coming? The person who is not connected with production or connected with project will be questioning them. Why did you do this? Why did you do that? Certain things cannot be. For example, when you are taking decision in your industry, if somebody asks you to give the logic behind why you took that decision, no. Logic to a certain extent, then I have the gut that this will go. They cannot decide like that. They have to objectify their decisions. So that's the constraint that they are having. We will have to adjust that. But I am seeing, over the years, I am seeing that PSUs are changing. PSUs are becoming more commercial aspect oriented, result oriented, and especially recently we are seeing that they are very particular about the results, completing the projects. And if I can touch, earlier the project, the timeline for projects were much longer. Nowadays it is shrinking. It is shrinking. This is what is our experience, sir.
Yeah, I would like to just
thank you, Mr.
add
Kumar.
here,
Yeah, yeah,
1
please,
minute
please.
only. Basically, decision making is definitely as per the policy, and nobody can change the policy overnight. So everybody has to accept the policy, the intention of the behind making the policies. My only one request, can we put for every decision some timeline? Maybe this activity has to be within 10 days or 2 weeks or 45 days, so that at least we'll know that after 45 days we are going to get this decision. This is something one. Secondly, our experience with PSUs is that though we are giving lot of certifications from NABL labs and everything, still after the material goes to them, they will take again the same procedure, and then it becomes a very difficult, and sometimes two NABL labs are not matching each other. And there we are the people who are supplier as a facing a problem. So either you decide these are the only dedicated labs, you check it here, and then there is no further checking on that. I think that will reduce lot of time and even the money for everybody.
You see, actually in defense PSUs also, there is no willful delay as far as the decision making is concerned in the procurement process. Because the material, all DPSUs, the material procurement agency, they want the material either for design, development, production, regular manufacturing. I mean, everybody wants it. Nobody wants to delay it. But there are certain, factors sometimes which are beyond control. There are certain inexplicable circumstances. And as the gentleman from the industry said, I mean, there are certain rules, certain procedures, certain laws, bylaws, regulations, which you can't dispense with or do away with. So these you have to comply. Sometimes, the decisions get delayed. Definitely timelines do have a value, and everybody is, bothered about timelines. Even in the ministry, you see, you have a defense acquisition procedure where you have broad procurement timelines are there. So everywhere timelines are there. And all efforts are, to adhere to the timelines. But as I told you, as I mentioned earlier, because of certain, imponderables, inexplicable circumstances, we miss the deadline. We are not able to, comply with the timelines. So any more questions, or we'll wrap up this session? The time is over.
Sir.
Okay. So
I'll reply to it. What you are telling about the NABL lab, I think 4 years back, our CGM, Mr. Sanjeev Kishore sir, has taken an initiative that will find out some NABL lab in different metros, and then it has happened, okay, which lab we have to take. Then we have taken, okay, because things which are related with the government or public sector. When we have contacted them, they were not ready to take that much load. Then it is become very difficult for us to take the decision. What you have chalked out very right point. You can take up different NABL lab can be affiliated with different ministries. They can take the affiliation. So then we can take the decision easily. Okay, these are the labs, 10 labs, because one lab we will be able to find only one lab in one city from PSU. So that will definitely it will be because long queue will be there for clearing the item. You can take up that these 10 labs for PSU or some Ministry of Defense will be affiliated, and if you take it through different channel, we can make it. So that will be easy for everyone, and then because it is not in our hand directly.
thank you. So you would like to say something?
I would just like to add with respect to the decision process. We have a process of procurement which is enabled in bill, where we have a fast track procurement methodology itself, in which case a tender is being floated where the tender dates are restricted, and then the ordering date is also restricted. If it is exceeding that, it should not exceed. It should be completed within that date. And the procurement time or the fabrication time has to be done within a fast track procurement process. Say, for example, for PCB manufacturing, we can go for a procurement in 1 week, 10 days or 24 days. But all these things comes at the cost. So we are working on such things, and we are very agile in doing such things, but it is all at the cost.
Sorry. Timelines, definitely it's a line for the corporate. So we are working on the timelines only. Definitely in case of development, especially for the defense product, the delays will be there, especially when we are having the trial methodology. So we cannot avoid. If it's a big subsystems, then it has to undergo at least a year to clear it, to bring it down to that in the form of any further bulk supply orders. For the payment also, in case of regular supplies, we are having a timeline of acceptance. After acceptance, it is 30 days. Definitely you will be facing some problem with the payment, somewhere delay, but you might have been seen that the payment have been improved a lot. If I am wrong, please correct me. This activity has been done. Third point which I have told in the morning, that we had modified our procurement manual, where if the two vendors are there and if the quantity is large enough, we are dividing within two vendors 60-40 portionment. So we have changed a lot, and still we are working on it, how to improve your outcome and how to improve my outcome. That is in line, and we are working on it. Foremost and the baseline is that without you we are nowhere, and without us you are there. Thank you very much.
So due to time constraint, we'll admit only the last question, please.
I also asking about that, sir. 2-3 months before, one program, same program is held at that Valluvan Vasi Hall. On that program, our person is attend that program, found one that Viper item for T90 tanker. For the development item, we 2-3 times we visit there, HVF, we do R&D, we quote rate and all things. But your side, no response, sir. 2-3 months it gone. It is still hold on. How to approach in further future, I don't know.
Whom you have approached?
INR.
Huh?
INR.
So you are approaching the wrong channel. Should
Okay.
have come to the procurement section, and then we'll see any, because you have done only fitment. Then if fitment successful report is there, then you should approach us. We'll take up the requirement, and whether it is our requirement or the IOL requirement. You are telling Viper. Huh?
Yeah.
So we'll see it. So you can contact me tomorrow. You can come. I'll talk to INR whether the item is successful or not, and what is the requirement of this item. Whether this item originally belongs to us or the OLF Dehradun. We'll see if it is belongs to us. We'll see how to do the procurement. If it is OLF, I'll give you the contact number of OLF concerned officer. You can meet them.
Okay. Can I come tomorrow morning to meet you, sir?
Yeah. What is your good name?
Bubala Sendil, sir. Eagle Engineers, Coimbatore.
Okay. You can contact 3058 in the morning. Take the gate pass.
Can I have your number, sir, please?
3058, when you come to the gate, 2684-3058. You call, you will get the gate pass, and you can meet me.
Sir, one more, sir. Number?
2684 3058.
3058. Okay, sir. Morning I will.
And if you are having the acceptance report from the GA, you can bring it to me.
Okay. Thank you.
Take care.
So I would like to conclude this interactive session and question and answer session by thanking all my co-panelists who've not only spoken, enlightened the audience on various issues related to the industry, the MSMEs, the defense platforms and products, but also responded very cogently to their queries and addressed their concerns in a very convincing manner. So with these words, I would conclude this session. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, speakers and all the special people here on the stage. Thank you very much. It was very powerful and a very interactive session. Thank you. Can we all join for the group photograph, please? All the people out there. Can I request Sri Anurag Kumar Sharma sir to please join here on dais? Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Going forward, we do have a lot of supporters who made this project going forward. And here, we are going to felicitate two main supporters of this project on behalf of AVNL. For that, may I request Sri Anurag Kumar Sharma, CGM EFA, to please be here on stage. Now, may I request Mr. Rajkumar Gaur, DGM Marketing from Imperial Auto Industries Limited, to please join the dais.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are felicitating two suppliers. There's a reason behind it. We have one bevel gear cutting machine. And in the month of January itself, that machine went under breakdown. And the whole production of EFA has come to a grinding halt for the simple reason that we could not produce the crankshaft. And this bevel gear is required for assembly of the crankshaft. And we had a concern who is going to support us, because we knew that this machine which is under breakdown will not be restored in the next 1 month time. And we had great difficulty. Then we searched and we found that Bevel India is there in Bangalore who can support us. You won't believe, I got the quotation at 10 o'clock. 11 o'clock we placed the order, because his concern was that unless you place the order, I will not give you this bevel gear. And we sent our man along with the raw material. And next day, evening, I got the bevel gear duly cutted. And with that only we are surviving when today. His gears we are using on the crankshaft. I am so glad you supported us at a very tough time. And I will remember you always for this. We were in midway only. We had achieved only 300 crores target against the 600. A balanced 300 crores is attributed to you only. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for your extended support, Mr. Abdullah Jamal, VP Operations from Bevel Gears. Thank you very much. Now may I request you to felicitate Mr. Rajkumar Gaur from Imperial Auto Industries Limited.
Similarly, we had a situation in this month itself. We have a particular hose that was giving trouble and it was bulging one end. Then we have only one source, that is Imperial Auto. And again, we approached them and we are in the crisis. Please help us out. And within 6 hours, they airlifted the material. We got it in EFA, and that's how our production continued. Thank you so much for standing with us, and we will keep on honoring you like that, and be supportive to us always.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a huge round of applause, please. Thank you very much, thank you. All right, so next is going to be the most awaited one, that is the B2B session, and that is going to be coordinated by our CGM Co-HR, Sri Praveen Kumar. So that is going to happen in the opposite hall, which is parallel to this. And I have one important announcement for each one of you here. On behalf of AVNL, we do have a token of remembrance that is going to be in the registration desk. While you are leaving, you can just collect it. Thank you. Thank you so much. The next session is going to happen in the parallel hall, which is straight opposite to the stage. Thank you.